I will start shortly. I'm just reading something very fucking funny. Look at the look at the no context channel in the Hangout server. Look at the no context channel. I'm reading stuff and I'm sending it as I'm reading it because it's funny as hell. Gangs. Fucking gang symbol. Gang symbol. Gang symbol. I fucking gang symbol. The painkillers at 2 a.m. What? Clip. Oh my god. That's the stupidest joke I've ever fucking read. Lamau. It's a crying emoji, skull crying emoji. They throw gang signs and smoke. Motherfuckers are so crazy. It's like, it's one of those things I love about you. It's like talking to a monkey that smokes. They throw gang signs and smoke. After low. On my way, hit me up after low. Stop speaking gang symbol. No, stop the gang symbol. Cease gang sign activity. I cease gang sign activity. Bro. Bro, gang signs. Not funny, didn't laugh. Bro, throwing gang signs. Bro, throwing gang signs. Throwing gang signs. Gang signs. Gang signs. Your Jordans are fake as fuck. Yo. Look at this. Oh my god. Kool-Aid Jammer shoes. Your Jordans are fake as fuck. Your Jordans are fake as fuck. Beyond Fred level rate. Bro, what the hell? Cool air. Black man's favorite. Girdle eyes. Gang symbol. Wait, Fred, you black. Throw us gang sign. Throw some gang signs. You're black. Throw gang signs. Real gang signs. Gang signs. Bro, I'm learning. I got so many gang signs. I can throw so many gang signs, bro. I have so many gang signs I can throw. I probably got like 40 different gang signs I can throw, bro. Gang symbol, gang symbol, gang symbol. God, I love trampolining. No, Fred ain't 100% black. He's not. I love trampolining. Oh my god. Trampoline. CL-15 SNAS. Sounds tragic. This is a whole fucking movie. A girl vaccine. Blenda. Gang symbol. Oh my god. Joking. Hey, wait. Yo, wait a second. Parker, what do you think of this woman? Oh my god. Elizabeth. Fred's code malfunctions. Wait a second. Nano, Obama. Mama Sigma grind set. Obama nutsack imminent at Delta Bravo. What? What? Damn. Damn. What the heck are these videos? I'm trying to characters here. Do get a bit quirky at night. His programming malfunctions. I'm feeling real sussy right now. Oh my god. Programming malfunctions. I am human after all. Nah, Fred is a robot. Fred is an endoskeleton. Whoa, 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 hey, hey, hey! Whoa, 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 hey, 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 hey! Black cat acquired. Black cat. Bro really just snatched his ass. Bro really just snatched his ass. They just snatched him. Shrimp. Wait, you gotta see this. Hold on. No, this is hilarious. Wait, you gotta see this. You gotta see this. Wait a second. This is actually super funny. Yeah, I'm trying to characters here do get a bit quirky at night. Wait. Do get a bit quirky at night. It's really nothing to worry about. A bit quirky. I'm gonna spit out my water. I almost spit out my water. Bro. Wait, hold up. I gotta send this one too. I gotta send this too. This is so funny. Imagine being outskated by a traffic cone. Outskated by a traffic cone. Outskated by a traffic cone. Life is hard, but boobs are soft. Bonnie caught lacking. That's why your mama dead. No, wait, this is like the funniest one. The fucking 1,000-yard stare. The 1,000-yard stare. That's why mama dead. Dead as hell. Dead as hell. That's why your shoes raggedy. That's why your mama dead. Hey, I found Uni in real life. Bro, skull. It's Uni in real life. Buck teeth. He said below me, so I did. Wait, what the fuck? Wait a second. Hold up, look at the fucking look at this screenshot. I'd hit TBH, only tell the truth. You'd hit my woman? Aw, that's flattering. That's flattering that you'd want to fuck my girl. I take that as a compliment. Please jail. Fred and Lurker. Wait, hold up. Lurker. He blew him. He said blow me, so I did. Yo. Fred music. Basurero 1000. What the fuck? I only tell the truth, Zahando. Zawaldo. I'd hit. Dog, split tongues are so weird. Got like that snake tongue, like it's the weirdest thing. Got that snake tongue. I'm looking at a video. Hold up. Headset snapped off. Bruh. Crabs. Bruh. Mental imprint. This is from when I was searching for a picture of what uni would look like in real life. Yeah, this is from that search. Ah. Melee ice climbers. Oh, nah, wait. Nah, read this. Imagine cleaning that up. Imagine having to clean that up. Oh my god. Cleaning that up. Of course. Of course. One day you will have to. Oh, I just found something. Wait a second. You'll appreciate this. You'll appreciate this one, Paka. Wait. Policemen swear to God, love sleeping from their guns. I know my friends and I would probably turn and run. When you get out of bed, come find us headed on the bridge, rain or snow, all the rage, my little dark age. Have you been fucking your mom? Hey yo, wait, check this. Check this. John Wick. John Wick for real. John Wick. Sheesh. John Wick. Yo, sheesh. John Wick. John Wick. Yo. John Wick. It's been so long since I've done that. I need to do that again. John Wick. Damn, son. Damn, son. The real life camera is so cool. That's like my favorite part is the real life camera. I love the real life camera part of a video. I love that part of the video. As long as I got my suit and tie. 100, 100, 100, 100. Oh, that video is awesome. That video is fire. I'm him for real. I'm actually him. I'm him for real. And bro. Gaming, gaming, gaming. John. 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 Bro. Damn, Laura. Damn, Laura. Laura's the GOAT. Join Quebec, join Quebec. John. Now look at this. John, 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 John. All the notifications, John. That's not your girl. That's John. You know. John. That's not your girl. That's John. That's not your girl. That's mine. Bro. Why did you say my agony was appealing? Sit on my bed. Bro. And shadow Bonnie. I'd hit John. He cool. Seriously? Holy shit. Damn! Damn! Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Wait, hold on. Yo, look at this. Damn. Damn. I will leave it out on the floor tonight. I will leave it out. This is Robert really. Gun. Time paradox. Time paradox. What the hell? This one is dipping his nuggets. I know crews were smart, but this one is apparently dipping his nuggets. Leave the mouse alone. Nah, bro, this crow is dipping his nuggets. He's dipping his nuggets. Damn. He's dipping his nuggets. Right. No sense. Ow. Bolt action. Bolt action god. Did you know Uni's a god with bolt action rifles? Uni's a bolt action god. Bolt action god. Uni's a bolt action god. Imagine a crow at McDonald's arguing with an employee. Not funny. Not funny. Yo, but I didn't get enough sauce packets. Yo, but I didn't get enough sauce packets. Bolt action. The bolt action. The bolt action. Oh god. Look at this. Bolt action. This is a bolt action shotgun? Bolt action shotgun. Wait, what the fuck? It's a bolt action shotgun? Yo. This is a bolt action shotgun. Bolt action shotgun. Is that a thing that exists? Bolt action shotgun? Holy shit, the bolt action shotgun. An American classic that's almost dead. Bolt action shotgun. Model 183 Mossberg bolt action shotgun. What the fuck? Antique bolt action 12 gauge. Bolt action shotgun. Bolt action shotguns from like 1800. 1961 Mossberg bolt action shotgun. That is a pistol right there. Bolt action shotgun. Air raid sirens ring out in Ukraine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Violation. God's caliber. 1911. Nah, for real. I'll start soon. This video is crazy. Hold on, this video is crazy. Check this shit. Underbarrel grenade launcher. Underbarrel grenade launcher. Yo. The Fred custom. Fred shotgun, bro. Fred shotgun. I'd hit. I need the Rigby what the fuck emoji. The Ukraine watching the Russian factory assembling Freddy Fazbear. Oh, really? Ukraine has Freddy Fazbear. There's nothing they can do. Freddy Fatbear. Freddy Fatbear. Three hands to hold that big ass barrel. You're going to be a gun runner when you grow up. Gunsmith Simulator Prologue. Gunsmith Simulator. Lamal verified. Verified. Oh yeah. Motivated Virgil. Street Sweeper. The USAS 12. The USAS 12. The USAS 12. Let's go. USAS 12. The AA 12. Gazpacho, pass me the M60. Chowder, pass me the MG42. Pass me the M60. Pass me the MG42. M1 go around better. You need a guy with bolt action rifle. Eyes burn. Lober. Lobber. Lober. You're never too old to have fun. Is she being forced? Did this and talk with them? Good on. Bing! Bing! Don't get grand thumbed. Bolt action. Bolt action sniper rifle. Bolt action rifle. I love me a good bolt action. Barely hits shit, but it's satisfying. EOB is... Real motherfuckers know what he says. Bobster. I feel like I've seen that before, but I don't know what he says. I feel like I have. The irony. Is that Jacksepticeye? I think that's Jacksepticeye. I love me a good bolt action. Bolt action sniper rifle. Hey, look, it's me and my lady. Nani comics? That wasn't part of any comic, no, just something, just stuff that I made. Just some stuff I made. Me in the striped turtleneck, yeah. The striped sweater. Why did I say that? You're a goofy goober. Yo. This is fire. Go on, fuck the kitchen sink. That is fire though, bro. That's fire. Oh my lord. PS5 girl. Damn. PS5 girl. What's going on? Apparently doing a Sonic build in Xenoblade. No. No, I'm reading some chat messages and I haven't started the game yet. Though I'm gonna start it probably in a moment here. I'm just reading some messages and I'm sending funny stuff. Although actually if you actually wanted to make a Sonic build, what would a Sonic build even look like? What would a Sonic build actually even look like? That's an interesting thing to think about. What a Sonic build would be. I wonder what that would look like. I wanted to find this one clip, but I don't know if I can find it. Could Sonic outrun his own bullets? Probably yes. He probably could, unless his gun fired some kind of extremely high velocity bullet that he couldn't outrun. But like, I mean, Sonic outruns bullets in the games like all the time. I don't know. I mean, I think a Sonic build would basically just have the highest possible evasion. A Sonic build would have like extremely high evasion. Quicksilver breaks out Magneto situation. I guess, yeah, you could say that. You could say that. That shit was in it. Eats a dimension. Red breathing. $10 MB upload limit. I can't post this. I have to copy link. I have to copy link to post it because it's over 10 MB. That's 10 megabytes. That's so poor. 10 megabytes. I'm gonna come find you. I'm gonna come find you. Sim is frozen solid? What? Sim is frozen solid. Um, hmm. I guess a Sonic build would be like only longsword. I think the only time that I can remember, only time I can think of that Sonic's used like a regular weapon is in Black Knight. I don't know if Sonic's ever used a gun in any way. Yeah, Sonic would be like Sonic would basically be a longsword only build, with the longsword being based off of Caliburn from Black Knight. That's the best idea that I have. That's basically what it would be. I don't know if Sonic has ever used like a ranged weapon of any kind, like a gun. I don't know if Sonic's ever done anything like that. Okay, I've had enough of looking at that nonsense. The goofy nonsense in my like chat logs from 3 years ago. Smash? Smash what? Who's being smashed? He used weapons. You mean inside Smash Bros. He used weapons? Non-canonically. I mean, yeah, if you count Smash Bros, then like everybody's used a gun and a sword and whatnot. But I'm only thinking within the canon Sonic universe. Like that doesn't include any games where he stars in them. Only like actual Sonic games that are canon and whatnot. I mean, I'm gonna search that up. Has Sonic ever used a gun? Sonic the Hedgehog has not typically used a gun. I'll only get one chance. Sonic has a gun. Sonic has held and fired a gun in the Fleetway comics. He stole it from an egg robo to shoot down another egg robo. Is that the only time that Sonic's ever used a gun is within the comics? Sonic characters holding and using guns. Don't know what happened in the Mega Man Sonic comics, maybe in the racing games. In the racing games, yeah, I mean, he might have had, like, vehicle weapons, but not an actual gun, like a personal gun that he himself uses. It's probably just a weapon on a vehicle. Hold on. No, that's fan-made. The Fleetway comics. I guess this counts. Do we count this? Are we prepping for Definitive Edition near completion this run? What's the lowdown here? It's a 100% run, yes. But yeah, I'll talk about it more in a second, but apparently Sonic used the gun in the Fleetway comics. Apparently. Fleetway Sonic, the only version of Sonic who is not afraid to use a gun. Well, I mean, he has a, it looks like a pistol. So like, would Sonic use dual guns? Cause, no, I don't think Sonic wouldn't use the multi-gun. I don't think Sonic would use the multi-gun. It's not a rifle. Like what is the closest thing to this is probably the dual guns, I feel like, cuz there's not a like just single pistol in the game as a weapon. There's only dual guns for like pistols. He looks 50% cooler now. Oh my gosh. 50% cooler. I feel like Shadow could have more potential. Cuz I'm pretty sure Shadow has used both guns and melee weapons. I think Shadow would have more potential to build a Shadow character. I think Shadow could have more potential for a character build. Yeah, Shadow uses a knife. Shadow had a knife. Shadow could easily be a knife with assault rifle character. Yeah, you could have Shadow with the knife and assault rifle style, like class. That's probably the best option. And then Sonic would probably have the longsword and the dual guns, I guess. Sonic gets the meta build. Sonic getting the meta build. Hilarious. That's crazy. But, as for the game, I'm thinking... Hold on. What I want to do is I want to do a 100% run of the game on this save file here. And then after I'm done with it, I'd like to go back to my old, very original save file from 9 years ago, from 2016. It's honestly practically 10 years old. It's almost 10 years old, I think. Or, well, no, it's not. No, it's not. Nah, it's 9 years old. I want to go back to that 9-year-old save file and completely complete it. The 9-year-old save file is missing some achievements and small stuff like that, and I wanted to completely finish it. Like, on that old save file, I wanted to have, like, a complete set of every single piece of armor. I wanted to do every single achievement, every single art and skill level 5. One of every single scale. There's like I have to do an actual checklist. Oh yeah, I also wanted to get every single holo figure. I wanted to max out Lau's affinity and see all his heart to hearts, if I can still even do that. There's just a lot of small things I want to do on that old save file that I had not done yet. But first, I'm starting up this completely new save file, which I'm 86 hours into now. And I wanted to 100% this. Not extra, just the main 100%, like the 100% that the game tells you, not the bonus stuff like achievements and whatnot. The 2 characters in fiction who would benefit the least from guns. Yeah, I'm curious how far I took my own file. Might break out the Wii U sometime, but I'll wait for DE to start up again. Did this game have an event viewer? Like a cutscene viewer? No. No, it does not have a cutscene viewer. It did not have a cutscene viewer, no. Hopefully the Definitive Edition will give us one, if we're lucky. I mainly want the Definitive Edition to just fix a lot of small quality of life things. Like just a bunch, there's a lot of small issues and things I'd like it to fix. Like, first of all, they should give us missions that give us reward tickets offline. Why are reward tickets an online exclusive thing? They should give us an offline method of getting reward tickets. Second of all, I'd appreciate it if they gave us ways to reduce the grind. I'd also like difficulty options added. I would definitely like difficulty options added. Given how big this game is, it would be nice. From all the previews today, it sounds like it does. Were there new previews for the game today? Did they post something new related to the game today? Is there something new? If there is, I haven't seen it yet. Oh, yeah. I saw a couple screenshots of the game and it had like the same subtitle font as Metal Gear, which is an insane coincidence. It's an insane coincidence because this game and Metal Gear are like my favorite games of all time, so them having the same subtitle font is honestly insane. Especially because they're not related to each other at all. Not even made by the same company. Or they have anything related to each other. And I noticed, oh hey, look at that, the subtitle font's the same as Metal Gear's. What a coincidence. What am I doing? Alright. I was gonna get the dyads. I wanted to get a better set of dyads. And then I needed to make arts gain TP. Wait, I gotta change the time of day first. Felicano doesn't spawn at nighttime. I don't know for sure if he spawns in early morning or not, but if he doesn't, I'll find out in a second. Ares 70 gang. Did you know that it is impossible to get the Ares 90 offline? Because an item required for it is the Golden Eagleth Heart, which only spawns from the Nemesis global... It only spawns from the Yiggleth Nemesis. There's no other way to get it. And since you can't get reward tickets, you can't buy it from the reward ticket console either. The only way to get an Ares 90 offline is to 100% the game and use the 5,000 ticket bonus to build the Ares 90. That is literally the only way to get it offline. That's why I have the 70 and not the 90. Because I don't have any other choice. I'm trying to make a Mastema Zenith cannon, but I haven't set it up yet. What is this? I've been sent a video. Ryosuke's FC just failing to start. That's so funny. That's so funny. I love that clip. A video. Change party and menu anytime. Change time menu. Blade level field skills removed. Affinity feels quicker. Oh, thank God. Inactive party EXP. More words with surveying, etc. Wait, hold on. They removed blade level and field skills? So you don't have to do those riddle missions anymore to get level 5? There's no more leveling to field skills anymore? Seriously? They removed that? Inactive party EXP. So I'm assuming change party menu anytime. Does that mean that instead of having to go to where they are, you just open the menu and select who you want and not have to go to where they are and get them? Like, if I wanted to put Doug, I wouldn't have to go to the city and get him. I just take him out from here and put him in here. Is that how that works? Where did you find this? I want to read it for myself. Where is this at? New gameplay? Oh, this was literally just posted today, 16 hours ago. Bullet point list on Gone Nintendo. Let me take a look. Xenoblade X Gone Nintendo. Definitive edition to include dual audio? What do you mean, dual audio? Hold on. Let me move this over to my main screen. Definitive Edition is coming to Switch on March 20, 2025, which means we're just over a month away from launch. A couple of tidbits have been shared detailing how this release has improved upon the Wii original. Japanese and English? Oh, nice! So they're adding in that function from the newer games where you can select the language. That's great. Will include dual audio. I need to pay for the Japanese or English voice tracks. Nice, nice, nice. Still register gear in the clothing menu if you sell it. Oh! Oh! You can still register gear. Oh, so even if you sell something, you can still use the fashion item. So like if you have only one suit, you can equip it on multiple people. You don't have to have multiple suits. Like, yeah, because if you wanted to get like every party member a suit, you'd have to grind to get all those suits. Now you only have to have one and you can duplicate it among all of them. Intergalactic war between two alien races. Blah, 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 blah. I don't care about this. Overall resolution increase. Thank you. Change party anytime in the active members menu. Change the time whenever you want via the system menu. Quick cooldown bar added. Quick cooldown bar? Quick cooldown restored after each battle and restore gradually with auto attacks. Energy disc increase the cooldown pool. What the fuck are energy discs? New playable characters? New story content is not accessible through a separate menu or launcher. Blade level removed alongside division points and most field skill levels. The fact they removed blade level is actually insane. They removed blade level. That's like a core function, and they removed it. You can use meter to quick refuel cooldown. But what meter? What meter? Energy discs. What meter? Do you mean the TP meter? Do you use the TP meter to recharge faster? Front end has been reworked to work all on one screen. Thank God for that. Affinity levels one party members fill more quickly. Party members not in the active party still getting the XP and remain roughly level with the main character. That was annoying. Because I was like level 60 and I unlocked Fog and he was level 15. I hope that they also change it so that when you acquire the character, they're at the same level as you. Like, if you do a mission later in the game, they'll start at the same level as you, not just remain at the same level in the background. Game rewards for completing the survey of Mira. They're gonna actually give us something now? Surveying Mira is gonna actually give us something? I wonder what the 100% reward is. I wonder what the 100% reward is. More defined quest tracking. Choose the backup music that plays when flying a scale. Oh. Oh man, they're fixing a lot of issues. You can get all the chests immediately? Yeah, that's amazing. See the videos, you know to see all bar below the arts on the right. Okay, let me check it out. Let me look at the video. Huge definitive edition update. Hold on. Xenoblade X definitive edition. Definitive edition. New footage. Footage battle, new footage. No, the footage that's just released today. The one I was looking at a second ago. Hold on. Go back to it. This. There's a target button now. The icons look different. This doesn't look like 1080p. Looks like 720p. I wonder if they fixed the sound mixing. Filter YouTube by today. There's more scales, so you'll need the extra resources. More scales? They added... Oh my god, they added more scales. How many? How many did they add? How many did they add? The higher level enemy is yellow now. This should be purple, but now it's yellow. Now it's yellow. Okay, so we have morale level. The TP bar is no longer down here. The TP bar is not down here anymore. It looks like certain arts that inflict topple now have an icon next to them, which is nice. Makes them easier to find. Yeah, the TP bar is over here now. The icons are different also. Like, the framing of it is different. They're generally better looking. Like, look at how low res the Chronicles X original icons are. Like, look at the icons for the characters. Look at how low resolution and pixelated they are. The new icons look way more clear and crisp, like you can actually see the face better, which is nice. Is that a different thing? Is the yellow bar the appendage health? R plus YA appendage. Did they give us a button to change appendage? Like instead of actually moving around the enemy to target the appendage, is there just a button to change which one you select now? Okay, the QTE has been changed. Morale level 1. Soul challenge. So now it's orange. Okay. Soul voice frequently. Perfect soul challenge? Wait, what the fuck? Hold on, what the fuck? Wait. Increases frequency. Perfect soul challenge 300 TP. You get 300 TP from that now? Normally you only get 100. You should only get 100 TP from that. No, I'll prove it. 100 TP. I got 100 TP from hitting that soul voice. 100 TP. Now it gives you 300? Now you get 300 from that? Oh my god, I wonder if the new game is going to be easier. How much did they rebalance it? Is it going to be easier now? Are there going to be more bonus effects that make it easier? Maybe they'll have difficulty settings. I hope they do, because that's like changing the difficulty, because now you can get more TP. Huge new Qual L and Xenoblade X Definitive Edition. Search that one on YouTube. Okay. I'll search that, but I also want to analyze it for myself. I want to analyze it for myself. One thing I appreciate is that the attack's now on the screen, like as a title bar. I appreciate this because in the original game, if the enemy wasn't like in the right angle, you couldn't even see the attack that they're doing. So like against really big bosses, you couldn't even see their attack because since they're so much bigger, they're way higher than you. And you couldn't even see the attack that they're doing. Because the attack just appears where their appendage is. So like, if I were to look away from him, I wouldn't even know what he's doing. I have no idea what he's doing if I'm not looking at him. So I have no idea what he's doing. But now you will, because they have they put the attack on the actual title bar for his health instead of just on the appendage. It shows the meter I'm talking about. Okay, I'll look at that shortly. I'll just watch it in double speed. Oh, there's a new menu. Let's take a look at this. There's a new menu dropped by Little Sued. Is there a limit of how many you can get? Open. Open all. Oh, thank God there's an open all. Thank God for that. Remember do you guys remember Farming Joker? Farming Joker. You'd farm Joker, and since you'd kill all those badass, you'd be like trying to get through all the drops. You'd just be mashing this to get through all those drops. Now it'd just be one button press. Thank you for that. Take all, check items, sell all. I don't think they added what I wanted them to add, though. I mean, the game's not out yet, but what I wanted them to add was a sell all weapons button. Like, they need to add more options to this. Like, take all materials, take all weapons, take all armor. Because sometimes I want the materials, but I don't want the weapons. I'd rather sell all the weapons and take all the materials, but not take the weapons. You'd still have to manually select only the materials, and then sell the other stuff. Because if I'm farming for materials, I don't care about the weapons, I just want the materials. They need to add that. They need to add an option to sell only the weapons, but keep materials. Is this part muted for a reason? But look, it has the same subtitle font as Metal Gear. It has the same subtitle font. It has the same one. It's insane how it happens to have the same font. It's the same font. It's the same one. Look. It's the exact same font. It's the same exact font. It's insane. I forgot the name of the font, but I know what it is. I have it on my computer. Slit edge. Okay, so it looks like if you're in the correct position, confirmation of Xenoblade Metal Gear in the same universe. Not for real. So it looks like if you have the percentage, if you have the position bonus, there's a exclamation mark there now. That normally is not there. You just have to memorize everything. But now there's an exclamation mark for that being there, which is nice. The colors look really good. Like, the game looks more vibrant and colorful, which was really nice. Because the original game was kind of drab. The original game was kind of drab color-wise. X1DE did that too. Yeah, X1DE also made it more colorful and vibrant. Hey, look at that. The info thing is different now. Autosave! Autosave confirmed! Autosave confirmed! Oh, thank God! Oh, thank God, autosave confirmed. Thank God for that. It also looks like the icons on the map are kind of smaller. It looks like the icons on the map are a bit smaller than they were before. Thank God they confirmed autosave. This game better have multiple save slots. It should. It probably will. It better have them. It really needs to have multiple save slots. Show navigation. Check out Nintendo Life's graphics comparison. I'll check that out in a moment, yeah. That's comparing Xenoblade Chronicles X Wii U versus Switch. I still don't really like Lynn's redesign. I mean, I'm trying to warm up to it, I just can't. It's gonna take some getting used to. Uranium deposit discovered, FN Site 116. So it looks like the discover thing is different now as well. Volcamp the Pursuer. I don't see the thing that indicates it's a tyrant. Although I don't know if this boss is actually technically a tyrant or not, so it might not actually be indicated it's a tyrant just because it's not actually a tyrant. What in the hell? Perfect Soul challenges 500 TP. 500 TP from the Soul Voices? That seems kind of broken. Like, being able to make 500 TP just from the Soul Voice seems kind of broken. If that's all it takes, I could probably get Infinite Overdrive set up by, like, Chapter 3. I had Infinite Overdrive Elma set up by Chapter 5. By Chapter 5, I already had a setup that could have Infinite Overdrive with Elma. As early as Chapter 5, I was like 20 hours in. I was like 20 hours in, and that was it. And I already had a setup for Infinite Overdrive. If you can get 500 TP from Soul Voices alone, I could probably set up even faster than that. That seems a bit broken. Yeah, 500 TP. 500 TP. Also, how fast is the prompt? I wonder if they slowed it down at all. It might be a little slower, I'm not 100% sure. I need to see how fast it is at the highest level. At morale level 3, it should be the fastest possible prompt speed. Yeah, hold on. Hold on, let me take a look at this. How fast is the prompt speed at level 3, morale? Because morale raises the speed of the prompt. I feel like it's a little bit slower. I'd have to actually compare it, like, footage-wise, but it feels like that's a little bit slower than the actual level 3 prompt is in the original. If they buff it so that you can get 500 TP, and also make it slower and easier to hit, that feels extremely broken. Because the level 3 prompt is literally so fast, you basically have to know it's coming in advance and be ready to hit the button because of how fast it is. If you want to hit the perfect prompt at level 3 morale, you have to know it's coming because it's that fast. I feel like that's slow enough you could react to it. Level 3 prompt comes out so quickly, it's almost over the moment it comes out. That's how fast level 3 prompt is. %25 frequency. So this is the interesting thing. The interesting thing is that... The interesting thing for me is that they're buffing it so that you get a bunch of TP and it also happens more frequently. So that makes it even more broken. And then I think they might be slowing the prompt down a little bit to make it easier to hit it, which makes it even more broken. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I want to compare the speed. Hold on, I'm going to clip this. I'm going to clip this. And then the next time I get into a battle and I have level 3 morale, I'm going to see how fast the prompt is. Lost into the night. That's a really good song. Okay, let me see what else. Story mission. I just noticed something. Isn't the minimap normally on the screen in combat? It's not on the screen here. Isn't it normally on in combat even when you're in a fight? Isn't it still on? Yeah, the minimap is still on in combat. But now it's gone. Now the minimap disappears in combat. It's probably a setting, but it might be like the default option now. You might have to manually turn that back on to keep minimap on in combat. But now the minimap and stuff disappears in the fight. Also, all the like button prompts are not here anymore. Although this might be to activate them. If you press that, it might activate the button prompts, like all the things that tell you what they are. It might activate that. This is the intro sequence. The graphic looks like it's been reworked. It looks better than before. I can see a lot of changes being made. I've just noticed a lot of changes already from 10 minutes of gameplay. High resolution, reworked art, simulated new lighting. Yeah, the lighting does look a bit different. Rain effects look about the same. All the camera angles and the cutscenes look the exact same. Yeah, all the shots the exact same. Again, it's extremely likely that the game is built off the original game. It's not remade. It's just been built up off the original game. So all the cutscenes and stuff are the same. That means that even though the bus slider is removed, it's probably still functional in the game. A lot of the code from X might be the same as in this remake, this remaster. The name entry. The name entry prompt is different now. That's different than before. It was like blue, now it's gray. But, the, code for the characters and stuff is probably still mostly the same, maybe a bit different. So because of that, even though the bus slider is removed still, the functionality for it to work is probably still in the game. You just have to hack it to access it. But it's probably still in there. Because why would they bother removing that? I mean, I don't know. I mean, they could remove the functionality, but it seems like a pointless thing to get rid of. It seems pointless to get rid of it. Like to go out of the way to delete that code from the game entirely. New dialogue prompts. Cars are solid now? Like the cars that drive around in LA, they actually they collide with you now? I feel like the character is more expressive. Like, look at how much her eyes are moving. The characters look more alive, like they look more expressive than before. I really like that. Right. Okay, cool. Hey, that's the video you were talking about.
Today we're going to be making some direct comparisons between Xenoblade Chronicles X on the Wii U and the definitive version that's releasing on the Nintendo Switch very soon. We've been fortunate enough to go hands-on with the definitive version on Switch recently, and we captured a ton of gameplay so we can compare it directly to the Wii U version. There's a lot of really cool stuff going on in this new version of the game. A lot of character models have been completely reworked. The lighting system seems different. You'll find a lot more detail in the backgrounds. Some background elements have been completely redone. Cutscenes seem to have been re-rendered at a higher resolution. You'll even find visual enhancements in the main menu.
Version 1.01. The game is not even out yet. How is there an update when the game is not even out yet? The game isn't even out yet. Hey, look. Wait, hey, look. Multiple saves confirmed. Multiple saves confirmed. Load game. There's a new game to continue and a load game. Multiple saves confirmed. Why would this be there if there was only one save? Multiple saves confirmed. Also, notice that it has the year on the copyright. The year is now gone. It doesn't say the year anymore. The year is gone now. NLA looks awesome at night.
And it's really evident how different this new version of the game
Yeah, see how the higher level thing is purple?
between the two. So as you're watching this, let us know in the comments if you find anything particularly exciting. Without further ado, enjoy.
Elma's hair looks different. See how on here it's like straight down, but here it's like a curve? There's no hair. The hair doesn't go down her face anymore. Like, the hair is not as long now. You still can't read the text on the armor, though. I was hoping they would fix that. Like, she could actually read this stuff. The guns look the same. The structure of the face looks more anime. Like it has the more cat look to it, like the kind of like non-existent chin. You can tell like the chin is not as pronounced. It has that more anime style look to it. You can also see a difference in the colors look different. Like her skin looks a bit more green, whereas in here it looks more brown color. The color tone looks slightly different too. At least on her skin. Like, the clothes look about the same, but the skin tone looks a little bit more green than brown. And again, like, the eyes have changed, the eyebrows are different. The mouth is different too, the nose looks kind of different. The bangs down here are a different shape. She looks kind of like A now. She looks a bit like A now. But hold on. Take a look at this. You can see there's a lot more expressiveness, like the smile is a lot more pronounced. There's a lot more smile.
Just take it nice and slow, okay? Your senses. Careful.
Is the subtitle timing down to the frame? No. It's 2 frames earlier.
Just take it nice and slow, okay?
It's closer to the rest of the series style. Yeah, I think that's what they wanted to do, was make it more match the style of the rest of the series. Yeah, you can definitely tell the difference.
Just in time for sunrise.
It looks like the lip syncing is identical.
Just in time for sunrise.
Yeah, this lip syncing looks no different.
Follow me. I promise you're gonna love this.
I heard someone say that the game was gonna have real lip syncing, but I think that's a lie. I think that was a lie. Yeah, the character definitely looks like more expressive, in my opinion. The texture of the hair looks kind of different as well. Yeah, the way the hair looks is a little different too. The background also looks a little bit less blurred and a bit more colorful. Wait a second. This is extremely pointless, but look at the ground here. You see these 3 rocks? They're different. Why are these rocks different? Why are the rocks different? Is the camera... I think the camera angle is slightly different. Or something, like... Why are these rocks in a different place? Yeah. Why are the rock... Yeah, look at this. Look. This rock right here is here, but on here there's no rock. Did they rework the map? A lot of stuff like grass is likely randomly generated. It's possible. I don't know. They might have reworked the map to some extent. 'Cause yeah, a few minor things look different. It makes no sense to me why would the rocks be different? Why would the rocks be different?
Pretty wild, huh?
How does the blinking look? Is the blinking any different? like when characters are blinking. It looks about the same, maybe a little bit better.
Pretty wild, huh?
Because sometimes characters, when they blink, their eyes can look a little weird. It almost looks like their skin is stretched. Maybe I'm tweaking though. Either because there's a new rocks model, or they just randomly placed differently in this instance. Yeah, I don't know. It seems weird. Also, am I tweaking, or are the shoes different? I wish it was higher quality. Yeah, hold on. Look at the shoes. Look at the shoes. And it also looks like they added a rim light of some kind, because there's this tiny white outline. There's this barely noticeable white outline on her, like, bottom of the shoes. Or bottom of the pants. Like, the pants have this white outline on them. The texture might have been changed. The texture looks like more contrasted almost. I wonder how much they actually changed. All the animations are the same. Become more obvious as you go. Yeah, they changed a lot. I don't really care to see the Wii U footage. I've already been playing the game a lot recently. Why did the quality drop so much? That's not even 1080p at all. What happened to the quality? Trying to see the difference is hard with YouTube compression. But yeah, this color is different now. It has level 6. Yeah, you see how the tyrants have like a kind of different health bar? And more importantly, the main thing is that tyrants, before you engage them in combat, have a symbol on them. Tyrants have a symbol on them. You see how that guy has those symbols on him? The others don't have that. This guy has a generic health bar. This one has like those rings and graphic on him. So that's kind of what the difference is, I think, is the tyrants have like a different health bar and they have that symbol on them. But I don't know if the symbol is here. I guess it has the rings. Is that how you can tell? Because it has the rings on there? I need to see a fight with the regular enemy. Oh, here's a character creator. We saw that footage already.
It's not every day we're authorized to.
Save load avatar data. That's still there. I think so. I'm guessing that's what it is. Yeah, the info prompt is different. Like, when you walk near someone with info, it's different now. Yeah, NLA looks very good at nighttime. I feel like there's more luminance in the light. Like, there's a bit more glow. Like, there's color, there's luminance to the lighting now. I think that's kind of what looks different, is like the luminance. There's more of a glow to it, yeah. Yeah, this is a regular enemy. It has these wings on the side. Another thing, I appreciate that they removed the lock symbol from this. So, you know how it has this lock symbol? This is technically foreshadowing that new ability. This makes it a mystery, because now there's just nothing there. I appreciate that they did that. Although one thing about the game, the original game at least, is that all the stuff that boosts your overdrive abilities, that's visible even before you unlock it. So like, even before you unlock overdrive, you can sometimes get stuff that drops things like extend overdrive, overdrive count up. But it spoils it because the game hasn't even introduced it yet. So this is like frame by frame. Yeah, it looks like. Yeah, you can see that there is a new lighting system. There is a new lighting system for sure, because you can see how there's this glow on the side, like a rim light effect. That's not present on the original. There's a rim light effect now. Almost head is overall bigger. Some of these things have like more color and light on them. The texture of the ground looks a little crisper, like there's a bit more definition in that grate pattern on the ground. Light is casting over here. These lines look thinner now, like these red lines are thinner. That has more glow to it. There's light on this wall. There's more light on the back door. Yeah, there's a lot of very, very small changes. Yeah, the textures look just a little bit sharper than before, only a little bit. But it's also possible that the quality of the video itself is different. Like the actual video quality could be different between these two shots, so I don't know. It'd be better if you had a screenshot than a moving video. That would be a more perfect comparison. To have a screenshot of it. I still can't believe this is happening. I remember waking up and looking at my phone, seeing this, and I was literally jumping around, screaming, like, what the hell is happening? I thought I was dreaming at first because, like, I thought X was dead forever and they'd never bring it back, and here we are. That Aurora just popped into existence. Nah, seriously. I wonder if that's a scripted event, like if it's always going to have an Aurora whenever you play this part of the game now. Or was it just sheer coincidence? In and out, actually. In and out, huh? In and Out Burger is pretty good. I wouldn't mind having some.
This is bad.
I've just been playing the game. I don't need to see the original. I've literally just been playing it.
But it looks just like any other Sinicula. Think about it. Your typical Sirius is way higher up on the food chain than your typical Sinicula. Think about it.
The grass is different.
Your typical Sirius is way higher.
Take a look at the grass. The grass and rocks are all different now. It's possible that maybe the grass and stuff is actually randomly generated. I could test it. I could test it if these rocks change position when we're like reloading an area. I could test it. Like I was saying, randomly spawn as you run around. They might have some kind of like noise generator that generates rocks and grass particles, like foliage textures, at random. I never paid much attention to it like that to know. But if I actually wanted to test that, let's say I actually wanted to test that. Be inefficient to keep random rocks in memory. That's possible. It's possible they could just have some kind of random generator for that. So like if I reload this area, are the rocks gonna change? Dang it, man, stop doing that. All these little rocks on the ground. So we want to find this angle. This angle right here, basically. Those 3 trees. Kind of match them up. Yeah, this is pretty much the same shot. Pretty much the same shot. The placement of all the bushes is the same. At least it looks to be that way. Take it from a game programmer. Unless there's some kind of deterministic algorithm for placement, but that seems unnecessary. Yeah, I don't know. So all these rocks on the ground that litter the path. Let me get my scale here. So all these rocks right here. Memorize this pattern. Two rocks there. It's not changing. Although it's possible it wouldn't change unless I restarted the entire game. Unless I actually restarted the entire game, this may or may not change the position of these rocks here. My friend's pants got ripped straight in the middle. What? Fair enough, must be deterministic. So, the thing I'm wondering is... The thing I'm wondering is, does the Wii U version have set in stone areas for rocks and grass to spawn at? Or does it not? The only way to know for sure is if I literally restart the game. From the dick to the ass, bro. What the fuck? What did he do? What did he do? Basically, imagine if you paint an area in green. We know that area also requires grass and also sounds like grass when you walk on it. Yeah, I know how that kind of system works. Like surface types and that sort of thing. You designate an area with this texture or whatnot with that material property. And then that material property has things on it. So like, yeah, you could have a system where instead of having designated grass, you paint an area and then that area just randomly generates grass on it. Rather than having it like store all that grass, you just store the information that grass should spawn there. That is, yeah, that's technically more efficient. That does make sense. If these fucking rocks change, I don't know what I'm gonna do. If I see the fucking rocks change. This is a fresh load of the game, so if this doesn't make them change, then nothing will. And that basically confirms it's deterministic. I think they did. Wait. I'm in the exact same position. Yeah. So that's nothing new. The rock formations are random. That's been in the game since the Wii U. That's not a new thing. So no, the map is not changed at all. The map is not changed at all. That's something from the original game that's still in the game. It's just something that has been brought back. That's not a new thing. So yeah, these rocks are different now. So that's not a new thing. All of this is in school, by the way. We don't need to know rock here specifically, but the rock area needs some put on it. They must be doing it deterministically so they're consistently placed. Yeah, basically. No, the rock, so the system that places the foliage effects is actually not deterministic. It is random. Worlds this big don't get specific pebble placement, lol. Yeah, I wouldn't think so. But I wanted to confirm that because there were some talks about how the game had to get cut down in some ways to optimize it for the Switch, like the storage and whatnot. And I was wondering if that was a new mechanic to help optimize it for the Switch. Because I read some stuff about how the file size was smaller than the original game, and how they were having to optimize it, basically, to fit the Switch and whatnot. And I wondered if that was a mechanic that they added in. No, that's been here since day one. That's not a new thing, that's always been there. So the bushes being different is not actually the map or anything being different, that's literally just the game. That's not actually anything. Okay then, I got you. Now it makes sense. That comes down to the Switch specifically having compression techniques built in, I think. Yeah, I think it does. It has some kind of compression built into it. I think it does, because the Switch version looks better. If it was actually compressed, it would look worse, but it looks better. I was also surprised when we saw X on Switch because I thought if it was too big, that's all I can think of. Yeah, to be honest, I was kind of surprised I saw it on Switch as well. I honestly thought most of the time we get a Xenoblade game per console. So I kind of, back in the day, I used to think that if we ever got X2 or something, it'd be on the next system, not the Switch. Because we got Chronicles 1 on Wii. We got Chronicles X on Wii U, then we got Chronicles 2 on Switch. But then they made Chronicles 3 also on Switch, which basically broke that rule. And then now we're getting Chronicles X Definitive. I used to think that it was only one per console, but they basically said that's not the case anymore because we got multiple on the same console now. Fingers crossed on X2. Yeah, I fully expect it to happen, to be honest. A while back, they said that they wanted to make 3 and 2, X2. When Chronicles 2 was coming out, I think it was a while after it came out, but like they interviewed the developers or the director or something, and they said that they wanted to make both 3 and X2. They said they wanted to make that. So, this is what some people have discussed, and I agree with it. Some people were saying that Chronicles X Definitive Edition is mainly coming out so that more people will get familiar with Chronicles X to begin with, and they know what the game is. Especially because Chronicles X came out before the big boom of Chronicles 2. Chronicles 2 kind of set the series going. Like, that got the ball rolling. And this was before that happened, and that's also probably part of why they released Chronicles 1 again, because now that Chronicles 2 made them so popular, they wanted to re-release Chronicles 1 to get it the attention that it deserved, and then they had Chronicles 3, and now we're getting Chronicles X Definitive, which Chronicles X Definitive is probably going to set up Chronicles X2, because if they released Chronicles X2 without having most people have played the first game, it wouldn't succeed as much. If they had Chronicles X2 come out, when the original game was like, 9-10 years old and only on the Wii U, not many people played it, then, it wouldn't have succeeded as much as if it had come out on the Switch and more people had played it. So Chronicles X Definitive is probably going to, first of all, get more people familiar with it. The story expansion is going to tie up some loose ends and also tease some kind of sequel, then the sequel comes out. That's what I think will happen. They've also done interviews saying there's a third option. Yeah, they also mentioned the new IP. Like, they said they wanted to do Chronicles 3, X2, and then a new IP. They wanted to do a new series altogether. They did mention that back then. Although, I don't know if they ever talked about 4. I don't know if they ever talked about 4, because the main thing is that Chronicles 1 through 3 and its DLCs, that story is done. They can't expand on it anymore because Chronicles 3 ended with the world being reconnected. And, like, Klaus's experiment being undone. Like, the thing that Klaus did to start Bionis, Mechonis, Allrest, and then Ionos with Zed and whatnot. Like, that whole story is ended. Like, they can't expand it anymore. So, if they make a 4th Chronicles, it had to be a whole new story. Because the story of Chronicles 1 to 3 is done. You can't expand on it anymore. And I think they might have even said it themselves that, like, Chronicles 3 was the end. I don't know if they did or not. But if they make a Chronicles 4, they'd have to do a whole kind of new thing. Same gameplay, sure, but, like, a new story, though. I kind of wonder if they're doing something that you won't realize is Xeno unrelated until you play through it. That's possible. That's possible. Because, yeah, they could make, like, a Xenoblade series. Like, you have Xenogears, Xenosaga, Xenoblade. They could have a different Xenoblade series. It's possible. They haven't talked about 4 specifically, but it's looking like 4 will involve the return of the Exodus project system from the radio at the end of Future Redeemed. Yeah, because Future Redeemed more or less tied in Chronicles X, because Chronicles X is Project Exodus, and Project Exodus was mentioned in Chronicles Future Redeemed. Chronicles Future Redeemed, that flashback where it was like Klaus's memories before the Earth was split apart, had Project Exodus going on. So that technically means that like Elma and stuff had already come to Earth and warned them of the attack and thus started Project Exodus before Klaus ever did the experiment of splitting the world in half. So it's not like explicitly stated, but it's heavily implied that X is connected to the main series. A lot of their work have those kind of references. I wouldn't read into that too much. As far as I don't really have an X mainline connection. Yeah, we don't. If there's a connection, I think it could only happen like outside the story of Chronicles 1 to 3. Because, look, I made a timeline, okay? Xenoblade, hold on, Xenoblade complete timeline. I made a timeline myself. And this is what I think happens. So, like, you have the city, they're trying to get the conduit, Klaus activates it, split into halves, and then the entire time that all the games are happening, time is basically frozen. So Chronicles Golden Country happens, then Chronicles 1 and 2 happen at the same time. In between, you have the world splitting apart, and then they try to connect, it's stopped, Future Redeemed happens, then Chronicles 3, and then the worlds reconnect, and when that happens, then time is resumed, or it's like sent to back before, and then Chronicles X would happen. Then Chronicles X would happen after all that. Either it happens like after the experiment somewhere, or it happens during the experiment. Like the white whale and stuff leave during the experiment. Although I don't really know exactly how it would work out, because if we're going for the bottom option, none of the games ever act like there's an attack happening at the same time as the experiment. So it's more likely that Chronicles X just comes after all the main series, taking place on the new reconnected Earth. That's my theory. We can go back to Gears and Saga to see the similarities, but they aren't technically canon. Takahashi keeps telling the same story over and over, lol. I have not played Gears or Saga, so I do not know their stories and how they might connect. I do not know anything about those games. I've had them on my computer, and I've meant to play them, but I've never played them yet. Mainly because I'm busy. Otherwise, I would have already played them, but I've just not had the time yet. The color is different. The color is in the cutscene is different. It's more purple now. Like, it's blue here, now it's purple. Also, take a look at the lighting effects as well. The lighting has been changed. Hold on. So look at the scale here. It has no shadowing. Now it does. This scale has no shadowing, and now it does have shadowing. Also, for some reason, the position of these scales was changed. So, the cutscenes have been completely re-rendered and partly edited, because now, take a look at this. All these scales are facing forward. Now they're facing left and right. And then these scales are in a different position as well. Now these scales are over here instead of back there. And then they have more lighting effects, because now they have like this different, they have more shadowing effects, because this scale, the top end of this scale is shadowed now. And also take a look at the white whale itself. The textures are different. Like, you see how over here there's text? It's not there anymore. Also, the like texture of this is more defined. It's not as blurred. And you've also got like, there's some kind of writing here. It's gone. Whatever was here is gone now. I wonder if they removed some of the branding off the ship. Like the stuff that says United States, did they get rid of that? I feel like if they make a sequel, they could do something with one of the other arcs escaping. Because I don't think that... I swear, I think there was like concept art or something that supports this, but... I'm pretty sure that the white whale is not the only one that escapes. I'm pretty sure some other ones do. I don't know if it's a lot, but like, I think at least a couple of them do. Yeah, the colors are different. Also, the positioning is slightly different now. Like, the ship is like tilted very slightly toward the right. It also looks like the LOD's been improved. Take a look at the side of the ship. Like, the pod that has the city. Take a look at the side here. You see how there's like more, also these grates. The grates are more visible too. Probably because the resolution is higher. Probably because the resolution is higher, you can actually see the grates here now, and they aren't just blurred in. And you can also see how, like, this piece of the shield, like the outside of the pod, is now visible. And it's also just more detailed. They probably increased the LOD to some extent. At least in the cutscenes, like, the LOD's been increased. I don't recall about survivors, but a lot of them were shot down. Yeah, I don't know. Because I swear that there was some kind of concept art that, like... I swear there was some kind of concept art that said, like, there were other survivors on, like, the other part of Mira. I don't know. I don't know if this is insane. Like, I don't know if I'm crazy. I don't know if this is in the art book or something. But, like, I swear there was, like, a concept art where, like, it was Mira, and, like, one side of it had NLA and another side had some other kind of city. Like, it was, like... How do I even describe this? I'm probably sounding like I'm schizo or something, but like it was like a square picture. It had like a dark purple kind of background, like something like, I don't know, something like this. And then you had like, you know, you had Mira, you know, let's just say that this is Mira. Like, you had Mira here. And then they had like NLA. I'm crazy. I feel like I'm crazy right now. They had like NLA here or whatever. They had NLA here, and then they had they had like a light ray, and then at the other side they had like some other kind of city here. Like, it's the same planet, but like there's two different cities on two different things. Does sound familiar. Multiple light pillars associated with the city. Google Mira planet second image. Yeah, it was this. Yeah, you see, hold on. Look at the picture. Concept, yeah, it's concept art. Yeah, this is Mira, and there's like, these are like other city pods. Like that's probably Primordia, and that's NLA, and then this is another city. And then there's that as well, like these other light rays that have like other cities on them. So the concept art is basically heavily implying that there's at least one other city that survived, and it's just somewhere else on the same planet. Like, I'm assuming that's what this is supposed to represent, is that there's at least one other city. So if they had a sequel, or even in the expansion, they could technically do it, but like if they had a sequel, they could have like this other city of survivors be involved. Because if it's on the same planet, but it's a different city, I mean, the other city could have like a completely different dynamic. Like they could have, like, what if the other city has like people on real bodies instead of mimeosomes? Like, there's so many things they could do. There's so many things that they could do with it, because like this other city could have like different xenoform connections, different equipment, different kind of, you know, like a different MO, like they might have real bodies instead of mimeosomes. Like there's a lot of things they could explore with that like concept, especially if like they have a moment where like the two cities meet each other and then they combine to like be stronger kind of thing. Like if one of the cities ends up connecting with the other one. There's a whole lot of things they could do with that concept. There's so much more world to be explored as a series. There definitely is. Like, I mean, in the game, Mira only has like those 5 regions, but like other than that, it's a bunch of ocean. There's a ton of ocean that just extends out seemingly forever. There could totally be other land masses on the same planet. Like there could be an entire new area on the same planet, just it's far out in the ocean. It's completely possible that there's other land masses. And there could be survivors on those other land masses. Like other survivors that escaped. There could be more on those other land masses that are just so far apart that they've not discovered each other. Because that new area that they teased, the new area that they teased in the like last trailer, that those floating islands, it could be another part on Mira. Like that could still be on Mira, it's just a different location. They could do something with that. Wouldn't a new generation tech engine be interesting for that? Yeah, it could be. If you could actually have like the kind of tech, if you had the kind of tech that could basically have an entire planet worth of size, that would be very interesting. An entire planet like worth of space. Massive quality of life changes. Is that the video? Hold on, what's the other video you told me to look at? Huge new koala well in Xenoblade X Definitive Edition. Nara. Can't believe it's only like it's a month out. It's 1 month out from today. It's 1 month out. We're 1 month away. The section about quick cooldown. Let me watch in double speed. Or hold on. Wait. What's the original article he's looking at? Let me just look at the article itself. What article is he looking at? Hands-on Definitive Edition. Let me just look at the article. Nintendo Life. Yeah, let me just read the article myself. You can seek bar. Talking about the new meter. The quick cooldown. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, the thing. Yeah, you can notice that the level thing is gone. Like, it would say the level, but now there's no level thing here. It just says treasure. There's no level anymore. Class rank up. Moving and strike. And also another thing I like is how the, I like how the, like, weather effect has the debuffs and buffs for it on the screen now. Normally to check that you'd have to pause the game and look at the weather effects tab, but now you can just see it on the screen normally. Another thing I hope that they do is I hope that they make it easier to track what buffs you have. Like I hope they add an effect or something when a buff runs out, cause you know, the Ghostwalker build, when the decoy's out, there's not really any way to know. Like there's no effect that shows up or something that says the decoy's out. I was fighting Gradivis yesterday. Yesterday I was fighting Gradivis and I was literally counting the amount of times I'd been hit to know when decoy is gonna run out. Because it doesn't like make it obvious that, hey, your decoy's out by having an effect or something. So I want them to make it easier to track when buffs expire so you can bring them back if necessary. Because another thing that I also hope they do is that on the health bar, it doesn't really show multiple buffs at once. It basically flickers between the two. Like, nah, I can actually just go to my stream and you'll see. If I go to my stream, like let's say that if you have Ghostwalker up and offensive stance, you can't track it very well because they basically overlap each other. Like you see how I have all these buffs. Instead of just showing both icons at the same time, it flicks between them. It should just show both of the icons at the same time. I don't know when my Ghostwalker's out if my offensive stance buff is on the screen at the time. Like, if I have the offensive stance aura active, like for instance, if my decoy ran out right now, while the offensive stance icon is on the screen, if my decoy ran out right now, I wouldn't even know it's gone. I wouldn't even know that it's gone because it's taking up the space for the decoy. I wouldn't even know that it's gone. It should just have both icons on the screen at the same time. The only way to know that it's gone is to keep count of how many times you've been hit, or closely watch that and see if it stops showing up. Like, if you notice it's not showing up anymore, then that means it's gone. But why not just have them both on the screen and have the other one disappear when it's gone? Instead of having them switch between it, just have them both on the screen at the same time, so that it's easy to track it. Like, you could argue that they did this so that you wouldn't have, like, buffs going across the screen, but when are you ever going to have, like, 10 buffs or something going across the screen? Like, if you actually had, like, let's say you had 4 buffs. If you had 4 buffs, it still doesn't take up that much space on the screen. Even if you had, like, 4 buffs, it's still not that much space on the screen. They could definitely just have them all on the screen at the same time. I don't know why they would do that. It makes it way harder to track which buffs are active. Red icon looks like it might be clocking down. Gotcha, not sure how the new one is. Yeah, we would have to have footage of someone with multiple buffs to see how it looks. Or even just a screenshot of someone like with buffs active. There's new icons for like the enemy detection presence. What is this? Why is this? There's like a area of search or something. Is that a segment? Because it's in the shape of a segment. Is that like a segment or something? It's in the shape of a segment. Tail appendage. Versus topple targets boost damage. Also, there's an actual timer for the there's a timer for the debuffs and stuff now. In the original game, if you toppled someone, staggered them, there's no timer for how long that lasts. Although I'm wondering something. The stagger icon looks like the break icon. Are they going to rework the game so that you have to break them first and then topple them like the main series? Because in Chronicles X, you can just go right for the topple. You don't have to break them first, you can just topple them outright. Are they going to change that so you have to stagger them first and then topple them? I hope they don't change that, because that'll basically kill topple lock. That will literally kill topple lock builds. That will kill topple lock builds. If you have to break now as well, that will kill topple builds. That will kill Topple Lock. Janpath Lake. Humanoid criticals up. There's also like different icons. Also, the fall ball is apparently a thing you turn on or off now. Apparently, you turn something on or off now. The follow ball is something you would just press it once and it would show the ball. Now you have to turn it on or off. So it might be more like Chronicles 3 system where you turned on and off a line that shows where to go. It might be more like that now. Want to say I read something about making Topple more likely. It might be pulling that out of my rear. There's a red line quest tracker on screen too, so I don't know, it looks like a search area. It could be a search area. It's possible. Images Nintendo Life. Except basic missions. They have hints now? That's new. They never had random hints that pop up. 2015 release. 1080p. Oh, thank God, 1080p. Relining on character models. Info panels. .30 FPS. I mean, I guess it's not that surprising, but way down. I mean, it's running off of a cartridge instead of the disc now, so I mean that would obviously make it faster. The addition of Quick Cast, turning out to be a game changer in terms of the tempo of scraps. You can now hoover up charge as you battle enemies in order to fill the new green gauge you see in combat screenshots. Green gauge? What green gauge? Where? Once this is full, you can press Y to essentially reload a chosen skill or power, giving you instant reuse, or even a few reuse depending on how much you... Multiple reuses? That is broken as hell. What? That is literally broken. Not that one. The orange bar on the left, but it's on the right. People probably don't get it early on. Maybe it's like unlocked with chapter 5 or something. Cause yeah, it is kind of odd having a bar here but no bar over here. It does look kind of asymmetrical having it like that. So yeah, they'd probably put the other bar down below as well. But dude, no. That is the most broken thing I have ever seen. That is actually broken as hell. They had better make the game harder or have a hard mode, because if they have the regular difficulty, of the game as it is right now with those additions, it will be literally so easy. It will be so easy. In meta builds, don't even get me started. You could use Blossom Dance and immediately use it again, and immediately use it again, and immediately use it again. That sounds insanely broken. If you took my... You can kill Gradavis probably in seconds. You could probably kill Gradavis in seconds by doing that. They said multiple times. 6 times backslashes in a row is said to be OP. I need to see footage of how it works. Like, how busted actually is this? How busted is it really? How actually busted is it?
The wind blows hard in December.
Let's take a look.
In about a month. We are silly.
Change your party at any time. Oh yeah, look at that. You can... Hold on. So there's 20 party members, right? It said there's 20 of them, isn't there? 20 playable characters. Party members are ranked by viability. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18. I thought it was 18, not 20. Someone must have rounded it up. 18 party members. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There's 4 new ones. There's 4 new party members.
Especially after Xenoblade 3.
Well, there's a post-game coming. We'll see what we're up against. Not sure there's footage, but there's a quick glance here. Yeah, that expansion better have some really hard enemies or something, because, like, if you could just spam art back to back to back to back to back, even if you don't have a meta build, like something like Blossom Dance or Photon Saber or Topple Lock, even if you don't have that, that is insanely broken. That is actually insanely broken. That is the most broken thing I've ever fucking seen. Quick cooldown. What page is he reading? It's like another different page. What page is he reading now? Here's what's new in Chronicles X Definitive. Is it a Reddit post or this? No, it's this. Okay, hold on. Clear user interface. Okay, this is the party. Set as controlled character. Drifter from White Jaguar. The affinity can be tracked from here. Now that's nice. I wonder what the affinity chart looks like now. Late night. So that's the quick charge bar. Let me take a look. Many varying systems. We have started playing through Definitive Edition. Here's some of the best changes you'll find. Divulge everything new in the Switch version. They should have made me a beta tester. They should have made me a beta tester, dude. I would have beta tested it so good. I'd have found everything if they gave me the beta test. I'd have found everything. Exact pixel count. 30 FPS target. It hits more often than not. No exception. I wish it was 60 FPS though. I really wish it was. That is true. That's pretty convenient. Man, wish I had gone and read these myself, lol. I just watched YouTube. Yeah, I prefer to read it myself because I can analyze it more closely. 24-hour time system that affects things like quests, blah, 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 blah. I know what that is. Still exists in Definitive Edition. They can now navigate to the system menu and manually change its time whenever they want. Do it in a flash. This will help grinding a lot. Like, even what I'm doing right now, this guy only spawns in daytime. Instead of having to go on my way to go to a bench or something to change time, I could just hit the pause menu and change time. And set it back to daytime again. That is very convenient. Quick cooldown. This seems incredibly fucking broken. News the Xenoblade series with a quick cooldown bar showing up alongside the battle UI. It looks like it's unlocked as early as chapter 3-ish. Hold on though. Look. There's little lines. Barely visible lines, but there's a few little lines. There's some little lines that are there. This probably means that, like, this is a recharge, this is a recharge, this is a recharge, this is a recharge. And this bar will probably... You see how this last one line is, like, smaller than the rest? It means that the bar will probably fill out more. Like, as you level up or something, the bar will probably keep getting bigger. So, if this bar goes out, like, all the way out here or something. 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You might have like up to 12 recharges. If this expands out to here, you might have like 12 instant recharges. Imagine being able to just spam an art back to back 12 times in a row. Oh my god. That will literally break the game. That will break the game in half. That won't just break the game, that'll shatter it to pieces. That will shatter the game to pieces. Nothing will be difficult if they let you do that. More pips for more recharges, getting bigger. They said something about rings of some kind refilling it too, if I remember right. Dude, you know what you could do? This is what you could do. You could go out to Gradavis. You could go out to Gradavis and come there with, like, get max TP augments and come there with, like, 12,000 TP or something. And then what you would do is you'd activate Overdrive and build up some TP, get to 12,000 TP. Activate Offensive Stance at the third level cooldown, like the white bar, the white ring cooldown, the third level. So you get maximum bonus damage. And then after that, get back to 12,000 again. Use Blossom Dance. Instant recharge it. Use it again. Instant recharge it. Use it again. And use it like 12 times in a row. Gradavis would die so fucking fast. He would die literally so fast, and he's the highest level HP in the game. Farsus would be dead in seconds. Telethia would be dead in seconds. Nardasan would be dead in seconds. Even Gradavis would die in like a minute. Gradavis would die in like a minute. There's no word. Please tell me that there's difficulty settings or an option to like... There's... How could they possibly let this slide in the current game? They had better reworked the combat from the ground up or something. If they're letting you have instant recharge like this, there better be some kind of either hard mode that disables stuff like this, or like bosses that require cracked out builds even this can't defeat quickly. Because any enemy in the game right now, literally any enemy in the game would be decimated by this. Also, does this affect Scales too? Can Scales get this? If Scales can instant recharge, oh my god, Aghast Rock Cannon spam. The Aghast Rock Cannon spam, the Zenith Cannon spam will be... oh my god. The amount of spam... No, I just realized. The drone spam. The drone spam. No. Drone. The drone spam. If you had a drone spam build, if you had a drone spam build on top of that, oh my god. The DPS. The DPS. Oh my god. If you set up an Inferno scale with double drones and the right attributes, you can already destroy a lot of things with DPS. Because you can spam the drones really, really fast and have crazy DPS. If you could instant recharge it 12 times, I actually can't imagine. The kind of DPS you could do if you had that many drones. Oh my god. What? I have no words for that. No, if they actually have that ability work like that and it's available on Skells, that would destroy the entire game. I could probably build Skells to beat Telethia as early as level 30 if you could do that. I ain't joking. I could build a Hexad Particannon Skell. I could build like a Lila Queen or a Lila. I could get a Lila and take the level 30 Hexad Particannon that you get for free by beating the quest and just charge up 12 recharges or 10, however many it is. Charge that up and you could spam that over and over and over again non-stop against bosses. And as cockpit mode returns, I saw footage of cockpit mode returning. So you already have instant recharge from cockpit, which, you know, that's normal. If they have that on top of this recharge bar, I actually cannot imagine the damage you could do. You'd be doing damage in the millions per second. Millions of damage per second, I'm not kidding. Millions of damage per second. Let me read it. I haven't even read it yet. Like how it actually functions. As long as you have any of this meter remaining, you can ignore the art cooldown time to cast any art you want with the tap of the Y button. You'll activate the art at the cost of some of your quick cooldown meter instead of waiting for the art to cool down naturally. The only caveat is that arts that require TP custom require the TP. Well, yeah. If you could use that to bypass TP requirement, that'd be even more broken. The gauge is fully restored at the end of every battle. It can be restored gradually using auto attacks. You can increase your quick cooldown pool by collecting energy discs as a reward for surveying Mira. Okay. Okay. The more you explore Mira, the more you can use quick cooldown in a battle. I wonder if they'll have any augments that boost the effects of this thing. So I'm guessing if you 100% Mira, then you'll have like a full bar. I hope that's not the only reward though, because that'd be kind of uninteresting. Like if the only reward was being able to be more broken. If you get 1 bar for every 10%, then you'd have 10 bars, which makes some sense. But if that's the case, then this guy has 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy has like 40-something% complete then. He's only at chapter 3 or something like that, and he has this many bars. If that's how it works, how would he have 40% complete by this early in the game? How would he have 40% complete? There must be another way it works. There must be some kind of... I can't really assume anything, because they could have only a couple bars more, or they could have it double stack and like have 2 rows that go out to here. I have no idea how broken this could be, or if there's any kind of catch that makes it like, you know, not insanely broken beyond all belief. Significant implications on combat value. Yeah, no kidding. Spam 8 backslashes in a row. 8 in a row? 8 in a row? Eight in a row. These guys, the guys who have played the game for these websites, have only played early into the game. Early in the game. This is early in the game, and they're spamming / 8 times in a row? Imagine how broken it would be at the end game. The end game probably has you spam 20 or something, or more. What the actual fuck? 8 in a row in the early game? What? New playable characters. New story content. No blade levels or division points. More mechanical, so bear with us. Yeah, I know. Blade level is a handful of things. Determine which basic missions you had access to and increase your maximum number of reward tickets. Bro, I gotta tell my friend about this. I gotta tell my friend about this. He's gonna probably be like, what the fuck? I gotta tell him about this. No, I gotta ping my friend and tell him about this shit. What the actual hell? This is the most busted, this is the most broken thing I've ever seen. This is the most broken thing I've ever seen. Out of all of the meta builds in the Chronicles series, I have never seen one that lets you spam 8 arts in a row. That is actually the most broken thing I've ever seen. Like, actually, what? Literally, what? Blade level doesn't exist anymore. A few locked treasure items that require you to complete later game quests to unlock a skill. No. Obtained right away. That's the most absurd fucking thing. Do you have any idea how absurd that is? Even Gradimus would fold in seconds to this shit. He has 100 million HP. 100 million. Like, what the hell? How is this balanced? Please tell me that there's balance. Please tell me that they rebalanced it or something, or like... There's gotta be something that can justify that mechanic. Like... There's literally no way they can just put that in the game without some kind of rebalance. Like, if they just put it in the game, the whole game will have zero challenge whatsoever. It will become the easiest game in the entire series. Some people have considered X the hardest game in the series, and now it would become the easiest in the series. It would go from the hardest to easiest in the series because of one mechanic. Fuck. What the actual fuck? That is insanely busted. That's actually the most broken thing I've ever seen. That's the most broken thing I've ever seen. Frontier Nav is not accessed via menu. Your basic missions available to you seem simply dictated by story mission progress. 999 tickets from the get-go. Please tell me that they added offline missions. Please tell me that they added offline missions to give us tickets. Please. Please tell me that they added that. Bear in mind, most people don't get into the mechanics as far as you do. That's perfectly fair. That's perfectly fair. But even from a casual standpoint, this still breaks the game. If these journalists who are probably only playing, 10, 20 hours in, like probably not playing that far, even understanding the mechanics perfectly. Like, I understand this game's mechanics very in depth. I made the build that destroyed Nemesis in 30 minutes. I am the one who made the build that could kill the global Nemesis in 30 minutes. I know the ins and outs of this game very, very well. And even from a casual standpoint, like if I pictured myself not knowing how the game even worked, having the ability to spam arts like that is insanely broken. But if you have the knowledge of someone like me or other people who know the mechanics like, in depth, you could destroy the entire game. You could probably have busted builds as early as level 10. As early as like level 10 or 15, you could probably have broken builds that could defeat the rest of the storyline. Ghostwalker alone. Ghostwalker alone could destroy the entire game because of that. If you had a bunch of art recharges stored up for a fight, even if the enemy was way higher level than you, if you could just use Ghostwalker, 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 like that, that is actually broken. That is actually broken beyond all comprehension. Wow. Seem to recall someone doing a video where he was level 2 defeating huge endgame stuff. In the original game, because, yeah, I think some people can, like... I think there's a method that you can use to kill high-level enemies at a low level. I think it involves using, like, a debuff where you can... I don't know how it's done, but I know that there's a debuff where you can use it to instantly kill an enemy. There's, like, I think it's the knife weapon. The knife weapon has, like, some debuff where, like, you can use it to instant kill an enemy. Like control or something. I don't know what it is, but I think it's on the knife. And like you can control an enemy and then you can like instant kill them or something like that. I don't know how it works, but I think there's something like that where you can basically instant kill high level enemies with a debuff. I don't know how it works, but there is something like that. But like, that's kind of like obscure information. That's more of like an obscure strategy. But something like instant art cooldown as a like built-in mechanic, that's not. Oh my god. Had something to do with the QTE, I think. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think the QTE might have something to do with that. I think speedrunners use it, because like speedrunners have to level up fast so that they can beat the speedrunners have to level up fast so they can beat the bosses and stuff. I think that the speedrunners have some kind of technique to do that. I've never actually watched a run though, because like the runs are like 4, 5, 6 hours long, something like that. I haven't watched a run yet, so I don't actually know anything. It's just like bits and pieces that I've seen. Like, I've glanced at some speedruns, but I've never watched a full run start to finish, because it's like a 5 hour video. Last time I checked, the world record was like 4.5 hours or something. I'm gonna check it again if it's any faster now. Now it's 3 hours 48 minutes. Online is a bit faster. But yeah, yeah, I think the last one I think the one I saw was like this one. Yeah, some people use like knife or something and they instant kill bosses, something like that. It's a game I want to speedrun eventually someday. I've just not done it yet. I want to eventually speedrun this game someday. You know, the funny thing is I actually have the world record. I actually have the world record, but it's with hacks. Can you kill a level 92 enemy at level 3 in Xenoblade Chronicles X? Might have been this one. Yeah, let me check it out. Let me check it out. I'll check it out. Hold on. Because I swear there's like this knife debuff or something that can like kill an enemy. I need to check it out though. What is this run? Battle mechanics, diversing and exploit. Smart the game, actually smart the game. I just want to see what he does. Damn. He's fighting Lucille. What is he doing? What is he doing? Oh my god. I have a dark and tragic backstory just like Shadow the Hedgehog. No beef with anybody. This looks like some goofy meme video because there's a ton of editing. What's the basic, like, tell me just the basic strategy. What is he actually doing? Something about the location, maybe they can't reach him and he's sniping. Wait, hold on. Really? But the enemies have ranged attacks. I'd have to actually watch the full video to understand it. As far as I know, there's no way you can attack an enemy without them being able to attack you. Like, every enemy has some kind of ranged attack that can hit you. And if you're outside that range, you're also not able to hit them. Like, if you're far enough past that range... Wait, what the hell? Huh? Did he glitch the game to get into combat way far away from the enemy? Wait, what the hell? What is this? What? Okay, there's clearly some kind of glitch going on here. Not normal. There's some kind of glitch going on here. There's definitely some kind of glitch going on here. tell by this point. Wait, what the hell is he doing? Unable to confirm Blade ID? Chapter 1? Oh my god. There's so much going on here that I can't even, like, there's so much going on here. Someone parkoured from outside the city to inside the city, and so they weren't, like, wow. How have I never seen this stuff? He got hit and took 1 damage. That's either a glitch or he has 140, 120 attribute resistance. I have yeah, just pin that. Just pin that tab and I'll watch it later. I may be distracting you with glitch gameplay. Well, that sounds familiar. I'm trying to remember, I saw this like a month ago. It is a month old. Premiered January 19th. Insane. Crazy. I never really broke the game like this. Like, I never tried to do anything like this, to be honest. These are definitely some kind of speedrunner techniques. Clearly. How is this stuff discovered? I just recall beating the game when it came out. I didn't recall how much I did. I did everything once the gets here, must fill the casual. I've spent a lot of time playing the game. Trust me. I have spent a lot of time playing the game and learning all the mechanics, but I've never seen anything like this. Cause I actually tried to do a level 1 run, but it was very different. Cause I don't know. What I don't know is level 2. Hold on. Level 2, but you have all these arts in class. The thing is it level 2, like really level 2, or is it level 2 with like everything unlocked on it? Like, is it actually a brand new save file that's only up to level 2, fighting the boss? Or is it a maxed out character but with level 2 on them? But they still have like augments and weapons and armor and arts and stuff. Because if you were actually at level 2, you'd have next to nothing unlocked. At level 2, you'd have literally nothing unlocked. At level 2. So I don't know how you would even do something like that, because the farthest, I tried a level 1 run. I tried a level 1 run by using hacks to stay at level 1. Like, whenever I'd level up, I'd put it back down to level 1. I tried that, and the farthest I got was like chapter 3, and then I got stuck on a boss. I couldn't beat it. I don't know if there's anything I could do to beat that boss, but maybe someday I'll try it again. Like, maybe one day I'll try it again and I'll try another level 1 run attempt. But being level 1 locks you out of almost everything in the game. Like, if you're level 1, you can't equip basically anything at level 1. Like, you can't assign any skills, you can't You can't do anything at level 1. There's nothing you can do at level 1. Like, look, you see how there's a scale assigned, but at level 2. That shouldn't be possible. There's no scale that's level 2. Or level 1. It doesn't matter. 110 hours? Wait. 110 hours. 110 hours to defeat the fight? It's intentionally he's even reverse engineering the game as well. He even reverse engineered the RPX too. Oh, that's crazy. Bro even looked inside the RPX. It's actually insane. Looking inside the RPX to find information is actually insane. Yeah, I'll have to watch that another time. If you're looking inside the RPX to actually analyze the code to find out something, then you're crazy. I'm gonna play the game on a single screen. Yeah, these are the gamepad was fun with the feature. Fill more quickly. You gain rewards if you complete your survey of Mira. Form of money, reward tickets, or energy clips. Please tell me that 100% has something unique. Like, if 100% is still just 5,000 tickets, that's going to be disappointing. I hope they give us some kind of actually unique item. Like, I don't care. It could be a piece of armor, it could be a weapon, it could be a scale. Like, give us at least something that's actually cool at level, like, at 100% completion. Give us something that's actually cool. Something that's actually cool would be nice. Still getting EXP. Energy clips. Define quest tracking. Scavenging freeze was in the master stands of modern games. Quest tracking on the map's been updated. I'm assuming that means that it now tells you where collectibles are. If so, then thank God. Actually, thank God. Other edition that we've been aren't allowed to talk about yet. Online features for the Definitive Edition have yet been activated. These require a paid Nintendo account, while paid accounts were not an option for the Wii U version. The Prime's a newcomer and the veteran are core part of it. Yeah, honestly. Ruin the gameplay curve. I won't buy it if it's as easy as described. Traditional challenge from the original game. A lot of extras, in my opinion, ruin the gameplay curve. I mean, yeah, you could just not use it. Like, that's probably what I'll do when I play the game. Like, I'll probably just not even use that quick cooldown thing, because if it's really as broken as they say, that is, my God, that will destroy the entire game. That will destroy the entire game if they let you do that. That will actually destroy the entire game. If you can just do that, that's actually ludicrous. Level 46, 206,000 EXP. The fuck? I thought the most you get at one time was 9999. I thought there was a cap. You can only get 999 at a time. 206,000. What the fuck? I forget. Can you learn all classes in this or just master one path? You can learn all the classes, yeah. Like, you can master every class. And then you'll have every single weapon type available. Oh, hold on, though. Let me change it back to my regular input. I honestly cannot believe what I just read, though. Like, seriously. The fact that they added a system like that, and then the fact that someone apparently is, like, destroying, Lucille at level 2, I'm actually mad that I didn't know about that. Like, the fact I didn't know about something like that already kind of makes me angry. Hold on. Can I please delete that from my recycling bin? I want to delete something out of here because I did another unnecessary recording. Oh my god, finally? Yes, go away. Imagine they've done some rebalancing. I hope so, or they add a hard mode that disables the mechanic entirely. Like, I don't mind it if they have it in the game as an option, but they should have a hard difficulty so that it's not as broken. So that way, like, because, yeah, the original game... This is one of the harder Chronicles titles, definitely. Like, I'd only put it behind Chronicles 1 in terms of difficulty. Chronicles 1 I think is harder, but that's only because of the fact that the level requirements are steep. Level requirements in Chronicles 1 are steep. Like, pretty much every other boss in Chronicles 1 was a difficulty spike that made you level up more. If you only played the storyline and didn't stop to grind, you'd be out of luck really, really fast. Like, you'd be too weak to continue it really, really quickly. Chronicles X also has that, but it's a much lesser degree. Like, Chronicles X doesn't require nearly as much grinding for levels to beat the bosses. Chronicles 1, I would say definitely had the most grind-heavy level system in boss balancing. Boss balancing was very bad in Chronicles 1. Most of them spammed OP attacks that did not at all match the level that you would be at the time. Jadeface, which is a level 65 enemy, I had to level up to 75 to kill him. And it's not like I was bad at the game. I had a pretty good setup, I knew what I was doing, and I had to still have 10 levels above him just to beat him. And I barely defeated him. It wasn't just a win, it was a barely win. And I was 10 levels over him. That's how bad that game's balance was. At least Chronicles X didn't have that. Chronicles X might have to be a few levels above at absolute worst. At absolute worst, maybe like 5 levels above at worst. But that's like at the absolute worst, 5 levels. Chronicles 1 could be 10 or more. It really depends on the boss. I recall trying to do the multiplayer after beating the game, but I got wrecked and never tried again. Yeah. Fair enough. Igloo Zero is actually kind of hard, I admit. Like, even with an Ares 90, the Telethia can kind of... Igloo can kind of beat your ass. Because he has moves that can do topple and stuff. And uses a lot of different attributes for his attack types. Yeah, Definitive Edition of X. Oh boy. I am like... I'm really mixed on it now. Before reading all that stuff, like before you got here and told me all that stuff, before I knew about all that stuff that I just looked at recently, I was very excited. And now I'm like mixed feeling. Because there's a lot of good things and there's also some things that I don't think are good. Mainly that apparently the combat system is completely destroyed, as it appears anyway. There could be something that makes it not as bad as it appears to be when the game actually comes out. But just from the outside, like from what I read, it looks like it'd be destroyed. The combat system looks like it would be absolutely destroyed by that. And I don't want a game like this to just be destroyed like that. I don't know. I mean, again, they could have something in the DLC expansion that's like gonna destroy our world's kind of strength, but I do not know. Well, you still don't know if it's rebalanced, and I'd argue it most likely is. I hope it is, yeah. I definitely hope that it is, but I mean, they also have the fact that you can get a bunch of TP from Soul Voices now. Soul Voices can apparently give you 500 TP. That is insane. In this game, you'd get 1/5 of that. A perfect Soul Voice would get you 100 TP no matter what. Now you can get as much as 500 TP. 500 TP from the Soul Voice alone. That is extremely cracked. And I'm just wondering how much they're going to change in terms of the difficulty and balancing. That is my concern now, is that the difficulty and balancing, they had better be careful, because they could very easily make the game completely unbalanced and broken. And even Chronicles 1 Original, Chronicles X Original. Chronicles X Original is also kind of broken. The early to mid-game balance is good, but as you get to the end-game, especially the post-game, you can become extremely overpowered pretty easily. But now it looks like even the early and mid-game would be broken because of quick cooldown and 500 TP making overdrive easily accessible, since you can make way more TP way faster. That's literally 5 times the TP. That's 5 times the TP that you could get normally. From the original game, that's 5 times the TP. I don't know how they're gonna do it. Like, are they just gonna make the enemies have more health or something? So that even spamming / 8 times in a row is not gonna make them die easily? Because if they don't do something like that, then you could spam so much that anything would die in seconds. You could be looking at easier early game and harder late game. I suppose so, but I think it should be the opposite way around, because the end game is not even that hard in the original game. If they made the end game even easier, it would be a joke. Because in the end game, and especially the post game, you can just buy like level 50 scales and make Ares 70 and whatnot and destroy mostly everything without much struggle. I think the early game is the part that they could make a bit easier, because the early game does require grinding to level to get through it. I spent a good chunk of time grinding levels in the early mid game to keep up with the game. If I didn't do any grinding, I would fall behind fast and not be able to keep up with the game anymore. But by the end game, when you have scales and stuff, level's not as important. When you get toward like chapter 8, 7, 9, that kind of point, the early, like the mid, late game, that kind of point, it becomes a lot easier at that point. Since, again, mainly because of the fact that you have scales and whatnot, leveling and stuff is not as important. So I think that it'd be better if they made the early game easier and the late game harder. I think I'd rather it be the other way around. I mean, the late game has some challenges, like Gajarg and Zufarg, but it's really not all that bad, honestly. I struggle more in the early game than the end game. I'm not sure how long I'll farm this guy for, but if I could get at least one set of dyads, I'd be happy, I guess. I don't know. Another thing that I hope that they add, I hope that they add, I hope that they add an option to refuel more efficiently. I'm about to refuel in a moment, so I'm going to explain what it is when I do. Once I go to refuel in a minute here, because I'm running low on fuel, I will explain what I want them to do to the refueling system. Because it's extremely inefficient. Okay, so hold up. If I want to refuel my scale to max, take a look at this. This is what I have to do, refuel max. What they should do is they should just have a slider. They should just make a slider that lets you control how much fuel you want to put into the scale. Like, literally, just make it a slider option that lets us control the amount of fuel that the scale gets at one time. I will make a concept of it right now. I will literally make a concept of it right now. What it should be like. Like this. Literally. Just make it a slider. So you can select how much fuel for how much uranium. And have there be a max fuel button. So you just hit A, Y, A, and then it's maxed out. Like, I would go to the scale that I want to refuel. A. Y, A, and it'd be fully refueled, instead of mashing the A button over and over and over again to max it out. That is what they should do. Make it a slider. Anyway. I will continue my adventures in farming for dyads. I got work tomorrow. I gotta zonk out. It's been fun, man. Don't give up on DE yet. I'm not giving up on it. I'm still gonna play it day one. I'm gonna play it day one, but I'm probably gonna limit myself so that it's still a challenge. If the thing is as broken as they, like, describe it as being. Like, if the quick cooldown is really that broken, I'm just not gonna use it. I'm just not even gonna use it, because if I use it, I'll beat every fight so fast that the game will be over in like 30 hours. Because if I use that, I'll probably be able to finish the game so quickly that it'll be over in like 40 hours or less. It just seems way too broken for its own good. Like, if it's available as soon as the game starts, that is pretty busted. If it was like an in-game reward or something, I wouldn't mind that, but as an early game mechanic, that could trivialize a lot of things. Like, all bosses that are normally hard, easy now. And since this game's story is not really that great, the gameplay and combat being good is even more important to make up for that. So if they trivialize the combat by making it poorly balanced, then that is like a catastrophe. That is an extremely bad thing to have happen. That would just be like putting new paint on an old car and calling it new. I don't know, man. It's just not something I don't know how to feel. I don't know how to feel. If the next dyads I get don't have potential up and boost together, I'll probably just stop grinding for it. I don't really want to be here forever. Not necessarily. I'm almost blade level 10, actually. Yeah, I'm getting close. Me too, man. I'm starving too. Wrong one. By the way, hold on, I gotta check something. I knew something was wrong. I get a bit of fuel for breaking appendages, so I'd like to break it every time, because that way I'll get a bit of fuel back, so I can go for longer. It's not a lot, but it helps a little bit. Lets me go for a bit longer since I get 200 back per kill. Which over a bunch of kills can amount to like a few thousand. That's several more attempts. Not you. Range attack up. That's pitiful. I'll try a few more times. Potential up. Meh. I want to try to get dyads with boost and up, but I don't know if I'm going to get lucky like that. When I get, when I run out of fuel again, I'm done trying. I already have a pair of them that could work. I just wanted a better one if possible, but I don't want to be here forever. I already spent hours grinding for the sword. I don't want to do it for the guns too. I'd just rather not have to do that again. Even if this is way less effort than grinding Logo Bondo was. I'd still rather not be here for a bajillion years. Be here for 10,000 suns type shit. Arts gain TP. Well, they are ether. Yeah, I could use that. I'll just have to put one more augment slot on it, but I could use that. At least for now, anyway. Until I get the right ones that I want. I have so many useless weapons. God. Hopefully they'll just give us a damn button to remove the new icon. Mark all this red icon. Just give us a button to do that. It'll save me a lot of hassle. I can kill him like 1 or 2 times more. But then I'm finished. Okay, that's all I can do. I give up. Let me think. Okay, so what was I gonna do? Right. I have a bit of grinding ahead of me. Caldros's Collectopedia page. Noctilum's Collectopedia page. Sylvalum, Oblivia, Primordia, Caldros. Only one I don't have to do is Noctilum. Noctilum's one's not that good. Well, let's just start Primordia because that one's almost done. Primordia Collectopedia. Garudo Palinio Minimus. Caves such as Beast Slayer. 5 are needed for OVA Overdrive. Well, let's get looking. Time for spelunking, would one say? I have a cave to visit. And I don't feel like much like fast traveling. Okay, so Primordia's caves. I suppose I shall look here. Unless there's a better one, but I don't know. Okay, can you go away? My God. I thought opening a menu got rid of that. Damn it. Bro, are you done? Are you done? Oh my God. Are you done? It's still on the fucking screen. No, finally. Goddamn. Just so I know when I get it. I'll know when I get it. Just a bunch of Rizitice. Gerudo Peloria. Nope. No. Damn. I hope this does not take 20 years. Bunch of shit I fucking already have. Oh my god. The afternoon? Evening. Oh yeah, this motherfucker. Go on. Damn motherfucker. Oh, there's one. Good. 3 to go. Relics. Facewood. Entrance of Castaway Cavern. But, bruh. Weak. Let me grind in peace. Oh, there it is. That didn't take long. Hemp wallet. Sickle rock, stone, stickstone riser, unicorn rock. Stickstone rise. Okay. No face cam? JK, bye bye. Nah, I just haven't turned it on because no one's asked me for it. Anyways, I learned some more things about Definitive Edition. It appears that they've completely broken the entire combat balance. So, that's nice. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking, but... Okay, so I think it can spawn around here, they said. It's called a hemp wallet. Oh, hi. Mm-hmm. Kieran catnip. ZZ rabbit. Nothing good yet. Not even nothing good, just nothing that I need yet. Oh, there it is. Select bottle. F sight when away at night or during thunderstorms. Okay. As soon as I find it. Jesus Christ. Dang it, guys. Need you to not do that. Man. No. Meditation powder. Mm. Man, you gonna give it to me? Can I have the item? Please? Oh. I need to kill you. Okay. Well, die. Perfect landing. Nah. Die. Oh, there it is. That should be my booster probe. Booster probe G2. Yes. Let me check where this goes. I think it was Noxlum. But I'll check. Yes. $98,000 now. Mm-hmm. Alright. Now I gotta do Oblivia. Whoa. Where did these screenshots come from? Flora Maya Oats. FN site 320. Oh, well shit. The second I got here, I already got it. Exerba stalactite. Stalactite. $320 and $322. I might find it here as well. Yeah, there it is. Jesus, the lag this game gets from particle effects. My god. That waterfall is dropping my FPS to the 10s. What the actual hell? Yeah. Wreckage. LOO2 degeneration reactor. Northeastern Oblivia waters. .302, check the field with soldier Grexes under twin arches and turn right. By the huge hole in the ground. I think it's supposed to be somewhere in this area. Oh my god. Oh my god. My revenue has come in. Bruh, I do not care about you. Let me get collectibles in peace, damn it. Farm my collectibles in peace. Oh my god. About to remove you all from my party, I swear. About to remove you all of you. Okay, that one was my fault. Nothing yet. Oh my god. All this shit I do not need. Jet turtle, that's a new one. 2 of them. Damn, bro, just give it to me already. The damn thing. I got something else. Generation reactor. Says it's in the waters. Then I shall look. I shall search. For a bit, then I need food. I'm hungry as hell. Extremely hungry, actually. Fucking region discovered. Is that an island? Wait. I don't recognize that. What is that island? Have I seen this before? Or am I tweaking? I feel like I've not seen that before, but I feel like I also have seen that before. Tyrant? What is this? There's a tyrant here. The fugitive. Die. Weak. Ooh. Out, out, out. Thank God. I may as well use it. Oh, never mind. I was gonna use overdrive first, but no, the QTE canceled it out. I tried hitting A, it did nothing. What did that give me? Just money? That's kind of disappointing. The search continues. Logical etchings. Must have not seen it. Ouroboros bracelet. The endless ring. $322. Late night around 3:22. Isn't this 322 though? Like, isn't this area also 322? Yeah, it is. So I think that they can spawn out here as well. So I just should keep looking in this same area. I got you, bro. The search continues. I'm getting damn food after this. Oh shit. Boost melee accuracy. Wrong one. Oh, Tyrant here. I didn't know he was here. Yeah. Deity, I'll be the judge of that. Say goodnight. You didn't count for anything. Mid. Physical res. I do not care. Aw. Drop rate his ass. Kefa Holly. Damn, this is trash, bro. This is ass. Prime. Ugh. About to hit level 10 though, Blade. About to hit Blade level 10 though. You know, come to think of it, if the definitive edition has Blade levels removed, what's Eleanor gonna do? Eleanor is just gonna be a character with no significance now. Unless they give her some new role or something, like... Because Eleanor was to raise your Blade level, but now she'd be useless. Damn. That's a shame. What's also a shame is the fact I'm still here in these waters looking for this collectible. Drop rate bad as shit is the perfect set of dyads. Drop rate bad as shit is Cosmos. Drop rate worse than Neonail masks. Actual fuck. How have I still not got it yet? Hey, let's go. Level 10. I'll exchange that in a bit. As soon as I fucking find this thing. Damn. What a piece of ass. Been collecting the same couple items for like the past 10 minutes. Damn, motherfucker. Dog, what is this shit? Where are you at? Definitive Edition would be wise to fix this kind of stuff. My lord. How do I still not have it yet? What the fuck? Drop rate is trash. Goddamn. Oh my god, finally! Damn! Only took a bajillion fucking years. Damn. My god. Now the last one. Lost memory synthesizer. Near 320. Particle effects lag. Oh my god. Got that Sonic Unleashed performance. Swordsman reached. I'll spin some soon then. Level 5. Damn. And this is also prime rarity, so get ready to be here for like 30 minutes. Ugh. Fun game. Ah. Now I get, I believe, a storage probe it was? No, the G5 research. Okay, I believe that went in Primordia. Yes. Right here. 338,000 revenue. At last. I actually somehow have very slightly more revenue. Interesting. Okay, now we just need, let me see. I believe it was... Need to do Caldros and Silvalum. Let me start with Caldros first. I have work to do. .507. The Slave Bird Isle near 507. Nice. Oh, there it is.
enjoy it, but I will fight.
We need strength to see this through. Lend us power.
Got it.
Deploying field. Take 50. Got the edge. You got it. Take 50. Now move in. Shut it. Good enough. Got the edge. Got it. Let's move. Don't worry about the future. It's alright.
Yes, I am farming for the Collectopedia. I'm trying to get most of them done because they give me probes and I'm trying to get a specific setup. It is for several things. So, Primordia gives you a booster G2. Oblivia gives you a research G5. Sylvalum gives you a G10 mining. And Cauldros gives you a storage probe. Oh, and then Noctilum gives a fuel recovery probe. Oh, I don't care about the last one. The other four, I want them, though. Oh my god. Die. Tank. Boosters and storage OP. Yeah. I have 98,000 right now. I have 80,954 mining and 338,561 revenue. I'm making over 300k per return on the Frontier Nav. But I can make that a little bit higher if I get the rest of these probes. That's what I'd like to do. I'm looking for Bagano weed. Prime rarity. I'm gonna be here forever then. I'm gonna be here for 30 minutes. Last time I did a playthrough of this, finishing the Collectopedia took me hours. The last 2 or 3 drive me nuts, lol. Yeah, I've done this a couple of times already. I never enjoy it though. But I finished the Collectopedia a couple of times. Die. Looking forward to DE. I was really excited, then I saw some stuff they posted today about it, and now I'm worried. I'm worried because I think they might have done something that broke the entire combat system. Other than that part though, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. The quick art thing? Yeah. That's exactly what I'm worried about. Someone said they were spamming / 8 times in a row, and I was like, what the actual fuck? And like, those people aren't even in the end game. Like, that's in the early, maybe mid-game at the latest, and they're doing that? That's concerning. It sounds insanely broken. Die. Disc bomb. Yeah, I'm wondering how that's going to play out. If it's not actually spammable, I'm fine with it, but if it is... But if it is this strong, it kind of just ruins the whole game, yeah. So the thing is, I was analyzing the screenshot of it, and it looked like it had, like, multiple bars of it. And someone in, like... You know the part of the game where you're about to rescue Tatsu, that gangland base, it's like level 10? Someone had 4 bars of it, and they were only that far in. So, as early as chapter, like, 2, 3, you could be spamming an art 4 or 5 times in a row. It's kind of concerning. Because some people have called this game the hardest Chronicles game. And if that's true at all, then it's going to become the easiest game. It will go from the hardest to the easiest game if they don't have some kind of balance for that new system. If it's that broken, I'm just going to not use it. Since, well, I like this game for its challenge. I like the challenges that this game provides. This game has made me have some of the hardest fights of all time in the Chronicles series. Like, I had a fight with Farces that lasted an hour the other day. Whoa. I was fighting all the bosses with 10 times stats. 10 times stats, and like Farces had me locked in for an hour. That fight was wild. Well, it seems like you have to do something to cure that meter, but we don't know what as of yet. If it takes a long time to cure, it isn't a big deal. And if you're getting like 2-3 segments every fight, it's a little too strong. I read and it said that the bar recharges after every end of the fight. So like every fight you go into, you can already start off with spamming arts back to back to back to back. It's not even like TP where you have to charge it up between fights. You can just start the fight with like 5 backslashes or whatever. Specifically, Ghostwalker and Blossom Dance would be absolutely devastating with that. If you could non-stop spam Ghostwalker, even multi-hit bosses would still be a joke. And then Blossom Dance, you could do insane DPS. I also considered that if the Scales have it, let's just say that, drone spam builds would be godlike. Oof, I thought it would function like TP, yeah, that's too strong. What I'm concerned about is that if you're only that early in and you already have 4 bars, my theorizing concluded that it might be 10 to 12 bars. Like, they might have anywhere from 10 to 12 bars, maybe more, it depends. But they'll probably have at least 10 or 12 bars, possibly. So, consider this. Picture this scenario. You have 12 bars of instant recharge, and you have 12,000 TP. If you had 12,000 TP, you could use Blossom Dance 12 times in a row, back to back to back to back. If you were in Overdrive Max Count with Offensive Stance active, and then you did that, Gradivis would die in seconds. I think they're going to rebalance build since the content is going to go past level 16 now. Maybe Ghostwalker and either builds won't be as OP. Maybe they won't. I really do wonder that. Also, geez, how'd you guys lower your fuel so much? The heck were you doing? How's your fuel at, like, minimum? What the hell? Oh, wow. Okay. I got 3 of them. Yeah. Hey, this ain't so bad. 87? I'm finna refuel. Speaking of refueling, I hope that they give us a slider for how much fuel we want to add. Because as it stands right now, refueling is like this. Just give us a max fuel option, please. Look how long this takes me. Also, those scale names are crazy. Yeah. The Niggy series. Niggy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I called mine at. I love giving my scales the stupidest names in existence. Another thing I hope they do is I hope they give us offline reward tickets, offline squad missions, offline nemesis, like local nemesis that's just offline. Probably won't do that one, to be honest, though. I'd like the farming to be reduced a little bit, if at all possible. Like stuff that requires 3 materials. 48 of 3 different materials takes absolutely forever to get that. Like one augment requiring 3 different materials, and then 48 of each of those, grinding that takes literally so long for a mostly single player game. It's pretty ridiculous. Okay, what else do I need to do now? Fauna. Lava fox. Inside the cave near infernal ledges. Unexplored territory in Durango caravan. I think I know where that is. I believe I know where that is. I do hope they lower the amount of mats required for augments. 48 of any material is insane, especially if they're from specific body parts and you can't target them on a scale. Oh yeah, I hate that when you have to go on foot to target the appendage. That's even more annoying. I was killing a Zig for like probably 2 hours to get... No, check this out. So I'm offline, right, because the servers are dead. You can't use reward tickets anymore. Check out what I've got on my Gosrock cannon. Getting this took me like 2.5 hours of killing one enemy repeatedly. And I was one-shotting him. I was grinding it the fastest you could possibly grind it, and it still took me like 2.5 hours of just killing that guy. To get 3 augments. That's it, only 3 augments. What they should do is, you know how they have the treasure sensor augment? It's the augment that makes like things drop more consistently. What they should have is a treasure multiplier augment. So it like can double or triple the amount of drops you get. Like instead of getting 1 at a time, get like 3, 4, 5 at a time. Then it wouldn't take nearly as long. But because it's like 1 at a time, it takes forever. Like, you have to kill that enemy at bare minimum 48 times. If you could drop that to like 10 or 15, that wouldn't be as bad. Still bad, but like at least it wouldn't be as bad. Okay, so I'm looking for a lava fox. Okay. There are some materials that aren't even from any body parts and are really low odds. Golden Yiggleth heart. That'd be pretty cool. Maybe in post-game they'll give us something that will help improve the farming. I hope so, because like, if they don't want us to have OP stuff in the early game, that's fine. But they should give us options for the late game. Plus there will be tickets again, so that'll help. That's also true. And I think I read that surveying Mira, like the percentage gives you tickets, I think. So that might help, but I don't know how much it's going to be. Is it going to be like 100 tickets for 10% completion? is the 5,000 ticket bonus gonna still be a thing? Like, what are they gonna do with that? I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, sorry. Bro, it'll have to be like several hundred tickets per segment, I feel, otherwise it'll just take forever. Yeah, like, the fact that 100% only gave you 5,000 tickets, not even 9,999, but 5,000, is like the most insulting thing I've ever seen. Getting 100% can take well over 100, 150 hours. The first time I did it was 445 hours. The first time I ever 100%ed this game was like 445 hours to do it. And, getting 5,000 tickets for that is literally insulting. You can get 5,000 tickets from killing Telethia if you fight him for like a couple of hours. If you fought Telethia for a couple of hours, you'd make the same amount of tickets. It's insane. You need thousands of tickets to make one augment in some cases. Yeah, like some augments like melee attack boost or whatever. Like those really good, the really good ones, like the stat boosting ones, the really good ones can take that many, it really can. And that's one. What if you want like an entire, like what if I want my entire sword to have, what if I want my whole sword to have a bunch of melee attack boost? I'd have to make 3 of them. Making 3 of them would take years. Oh yeah, check how many glaives I have. How many glaives I have. It's like 60 or something. I probably have like 60 different glaives. Another thing I'd like to have. Give us a button to clear off all the new icons. Like press one button to get rid of all the things that say new on them. Instead of having me do this every time. And this is all just for you to make a single build. If you want to try other builds out, it's such a huge time investment. And then there's skills, weapons, and augments on top of that. Ugh. Yeah, why do you think some people just make Blossom Dance and then that's all they do? Because making a different build would take a lot of time investment. Like, dude, I have spent a lot of time hacking this game, and even if you use hacks to make builds, it still takes a while to set something up. Even if you use hacks, you still gotta spend time modifying everything to be what you want it to be. I speak from much experience. I have built some truly ridiculous things in my time. Things like a disc bomb Ares. Yes, that's possible. That's another thing I hope they do. They need to let us adjust drops so we're either guaranteed a mod or 2 on weapons, armors when they drop, or improve the odds at least. What they should do is let us re-roll the battle traits, because instead of me grinding the glaive like 60 times, I could have just got one, then changed the attributes to what I wanted them to be. Instead of killing Lego Bonda like 60 times. Farming Ultra Infinites with the right mods on takes forever. Nah, seriously. I got pretty lucky with the goggles I have. I have a pretty nice pair of headgear, but that's the only good armor I have. Like, I have goggles with... Hold on. I have these goggles which are pretty good, but it's not exactly a perfect pair of goggles. But it's a pretty good pair of them. Other than that, my armor is like... Yeah, my armor is like... random as shit. Having 2 of 3 is pretty dang good. Yeah, I mean, it's not that bad. And I have a decent sword. Weapon attack, power, and accuracy boost. And then my pistols are like kind of temporary, but they're decent. I mean, arts gain TP. Built in. Lava fox inside the cave near infernal ledges. Inside the cave near infernal ledges? Because infernal ledges is a cave. Is there a different cave that's near it, or is it inside this cave? It says the cave near infernal ledges, not inside infernal ledges, so what is it talking about? I'm not a fan of this area, especially if it's a prime collectible. I'm gonna be here forever. Charged canine. KN. Demon boar. Okay, bro. Well. Bullet fly. Another one. This is not an enjoyable place to be. I'm honestly just, like, concerned for Definitive Edition of Chronicles X, because there are so many things that I'd like them to change, and now it's like, there's a really high expectation to live up to when it comes to me. This is the game that effectively changed my entire life. So it's really got to hit the ball out of the park, or I'll be sad. I wonder if they will bring back free reports. I hope that they do. If there's any way to do it, since Miiverse is not a thing anymore, but they might still have a way that they could implement free report. Okay, you can stop moving. Because parkour is what I want in my Xenoblade title. Xenocore is an amazing game. I think they'll find a way to do it again. They'll probably just have some kind of server just for the game specifically that can store free report data. I'm guessing. I don't know. I hope they do something like that though, because free reports were fun. Also, treasure deals. They'd best bring that back. I got some crazy stuff from treasure deals. I got like a perfect dual guns before from treasure deals. It's really nice. Treasure deals were really fun. Yeah. I got some OP stuff pretty early because of them. I gotta thank the people who did that. Then later I was like giving out high-level drones and stuff like that. Like high-level dyads, glaives, drones, all that stuff. It'd be cool if you could just treasure deal any item from your inventory. Like make a level 60 super weapon scale, then just treasure deal it to some random person. That'd be fun. Just give someone a random super weapon. Make their day. Can I please? Thank you. If they made these things like any taller, I wouldn't be able to reach them at all. I don't have it yet. It'd have to be far enough to make a level 60 cell, but yeah, that'd be a really nice surprise. Inside the cave near infernal ledges. So is there another cave around here somewhere? Is there another cave around here? I don't remember there being another cave. Lava fox. I have another place I could go. I think it drops in caves in general, not just that specific one. I can just go to the bigger cave over here. The Defiant one. Definian one. Would be simpler. I should make a full wish list of everything I want changed in Definitive Edition. It'd probably be like 45 bullet points. Because I would change a lot of things. Number 1, remove 20% of Noctilum. I really don't care. Already gotten a lot of what I wanted. I still have things I'd like to know for sure, like the fuel selection slider, or farming requirements being turned down, or knowing that the game won't be broken because they gave us a ability to spam the same art like 7 times in a row. Better drop rates. I fucking hate you. There's not even a point in killing you because I get nothing out of it. Everyone's max level, I get nothing from killing you. It's actually just a waste of my time. Maybe stronger arts will take more segments of the gauge. That could help. If they had arts like take certain parts of the gauge instead of just, you know, like being able to use Blossom Dance like 8 times in a row. That would probably help. If they made that a thing. This is so boring. Auto posturizer. Savage Claw. They should give us an enemy repellent. Like, they should give us an item that makes no enemy be able to detect us. To make stuff like this a lot easier. I may farm collectibles in peace, goddammit. I know what they should do. What they should do is just let us collect collectibles even in combat. Like, I think Chronicles 3 you could collect collectibles while in combat. But this game you have to be out of combat to collect anything, which is really damn annoying. Monsters in the 56s won't attack anymore. That's true. But then if they have any new enemies that are level 90 and they're in an area like this, then you just have a new problem with bigger numbers. Same problem, bigger numbers. I actually didn't mean to do that. But, okay, I guess I'll do it. Die. You can collect in combat now in DE. Okay, thank God. I'd also like them to fix the fact that when you're pulling out a weapon while running, it doesn't make you pause. Like, if you could sheath it and unequip it while running and not have to stop for it, I wish they'd also change that. It would just make the combat a little bit easier to flow into. Like, if you had some cool running animation while unsheathing a weapon, that'd be pretty cool. One hand unsheath while running would be pretty cool. You reminded me, one of the things I want them to get rid of is enemies making you flinch at the start of combat. Oh, yeah, I hate that. Like, whenever you run towards an enemy and they fucking do this shit. It's just the most annoying pace breaker. Literally, it doesn't even need to be in the game, it's just an annoying pace breaker. None of the other games had that, why this one? Makes me shake my head. Yeah, I hate that shit. Same, I hate that. It's so annoying. Hey! Hey, Fog played MGS3. Hey, Fog knows knife gun. Yo! Fog played MGS3. Damn. MGS3 player. Delta's gonna be fun when that comes out. It serves zero purpose. You should kill yourself now. You serve zero purpose. And give somebody else a piece of that oxygen. Oh my god. I don't know if defense... The resist flinch augment, does that even help with that? Like, if you have resist flinch, does that even fix that? Or do you still have that happen? I don't know if resist flinch even gives that, like, makes that go away. This is such ass. Are you quoting LTG right now? Yeah, I was. You serve nothing. You are nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now. And give somebody else a piece of that oxygen, that ozone layer. Or however it goes. It's something like that. I think it does help, but it takes up an armor slot. Not much point in using it. I mean, if you just want to grind something like this, then you probably would want it. But I understand the mindset. Dum dum dum. I'm about to just go back to the fucking fire cave. This shit sucks ass. Fucking enemies. I'm finna just collect these first 4 and then that's it. Then I'm reloading the area. So I can stay out of combat because it's annoying and waste my time. Bitch ass. You know what I'd also like? If they gave us a faster run. That would really be nice. You know the most annoying part about this game, though? Is when they have a collectible gate kept by a high-level enemy. You'll get a quest at like level 10 and there's a level 40 enemy guarding the item you need. And so like you have to use Shadowrunner just to get around it, and that's if you know to do that, which is not even told by anything. Unless you know about that technique to use Shadowrunner to get past enemies, you literally can't get that until you're higher level, because you wouldn't know how to get it otherwise. There's like a quest early in the game where there's a level 40 Grex guarding the item that's required for the quest. I really do not like that. I'm leaving. I'd rather do anything else right now. I'd prefer to do anything else right now. Your life is worth nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now. And give somebody else a piece of that oxygen, that ozone layer. Like, who makes a game like this? Did no one, like... I mean, Japanese people have a kink for being tortured. But, like, did no one test this and think, yeah, this is kind of ass. We should change it. The sad thing is, this is probably still more effective than the cave with the fire. Because at least it's a straightforward path and not having to jump over fire. Lava. Ugh. Is there a better cave? Most efficient for collectibles. Got it in infernal ledges. There's a cave in the lava pool where Galore the Lava Walker roams. Where I got my lava fox. Lava pool. I know what it's talking about. Someone said they got it outside the cave. I'm finna investigate. I'm on the hunt for that mythical lava fox that I've already gotten several times before. But the last time I got it was several years ago, so tough luck. Miriam Battlegrounds, BC. The pain in my ass. It is as described. I might just run through this opening section and then reload it, and that's all I'm gonna do until I get it. Instead of jumping through the bullshit lava, just run through the first part, then reload it. Fox took a while for me as my last playthrough. When was your last playthrough? Because the last one I had before this was probably back in the 2010s. I have not touched this game in many years. Mainly because of the trauma it brings me. That, and when I play it, I usually just jump on to fight Telethia, then dip. And that's usually what I do. Around 6 months before the online got taken down. Then that would have been like around the end of 2023. Because the online was taken down, I think, in April 2024. Damn, has it really been a year already? It's almost been a year since it was taken down. Shit. I've got like probably 12 hours worth of footage of that day. Like that last day online, I got like a lot of footage. I've just never released it yet. It's mainly just because I got busy and I couldn't edit it and release it. But I have a whole lot of footage from that last day of online. I was crying for days. I'm finna be here for an hour, on God. I booted the game up again after they announced DE, and I was sad because some stuff on the craft requires Iglis parts, well, not happening. Yeah, the Ares 90 is actually impossible to get offline. Because the Golden Yigglith heart is only dropped by Yigglith 0. Which you cannot kill him offline. Because he's a nemesis. And then you can't get the tickets to buy the thing because you can't get tickets offline. The only way to get the Ares 90 in offline is to 100% the game. And use the 5,000 ticket bonus to buy the tickets for the Yigglith heart. That's the only way to get it. I've already done this once, actually. I did a 100% run offline once already. It is not a fun experience. Thankfully I have an Ares 9 in my current file already, but yeah, it's silly that the hearts are impossible offline. Yeah, I don't know why. Was the Ares 90 technically meant to be an offline 100% reward? Was the Ares 90 technically supposed to be the 100% reward? Definitely not, but it's something to think about. I had this old video on... I had this old, like, 25-minute video on how to 100% the game without tickets. I had this video called, like, can you beat Xenoblade X? Can you beat Xenoblade X 100% without reward tickets? But I don't know if I still have the video file. I don't think I do. I don't think I still have the video file, but it was like a 25-minute video of me fighting Telethia or something. And 100% in the game without reward tickets. The Area 70. It's doable, but goddamn does it take way longer. It probably adds like 60 hours at least to the time it takes. Because getting the stuff to be able to fight Telethia and other bosses takes a lot more investment. Like, you need at minimum, to fight Telethia, you need at least ether resistance augments. Basically. And at least like one nullify reflect augment. Nullify ether reflect. And then you have to wait for him to use reflect photon, so that way he doesn't reflect your ether attacks. Or so that he reflects your ether attacks only, and then you have the nullify augment to counter it. Because he can do reflect photon, which reflects the ether attacks, or he can do reflect elements, which reflects both the fire and physical attacks. So it's better to just have him use reflect photon, and then have the reflect ether nullify, instead of having like all 3 augments or 2 augments for the elements. You have to have at least those couple augments, and that can take a while to get. And if you want better chances, you gotta have like attribute damage ether, Slayer Ultrafauna, attack up. You gotta. Oh. I got it. I actually have 2 of them. Ooh. I just use disc bombs and have reflect from nullify, but yeah. They each have their own BS you gotta build around. That's true. Disc bombs are cracked. I've always been an Ares user. That's just what I've always done. It feels like the intended way of doing it. And I kind of like to do it the intended way. Like the developer intended way. Although what's funny is that the first time I killed Telethia was actually with a Zenith Cannon Mastema. I actually killed him with a Zenith Cannon Mastema before doing it with the Ares. Yes, I know. It's kind of strange, but that is actually how I killed him the first time. So let me see. Natural artifacts. Clearoid oil? Cauldros on the lava locations during rain or early morning. Well, I can't make rain happen, so I guess I'm gonna wait for early morning. I mean, I could reload Skell a bunch of times, but that would take a while to make rain to appear. I don't think rain is common. I'm pretty sure rain is very uncommon, so I'd rather just have it be early morning. I will have you know that I have defeated Telethia in the level 15 scale. It was like a 6-hour fight, but I did do it. Treasure info. I'm looking for something oil. The hell? That was kind of strange. Out of my sight. I just realized I made it late night, not early morning. I'm retarded. Bruh. You are nothing. Is that guy required? Maybe? Agnes the Divine Scales? No, it's someone else. It ain't him. It's somebody else. It ain't him. That ain't Falco. That ain't Falco. Oh, I got it. That ain't Falco. That ain't Falco. Oh my god. That ain't Falco. That ain't Falco. Okay, last three. Curios. The Doom Mask. That sounds badass. They can be found in Cauldros. Wow, really precise. Doom Mask can be found in Capital Wreckage in the crater where the crabs sit. Capital Wreckage? Where's that? Capital Wreckage. Ah, I know where that is. Okay, I got you. I got you. Hold up. I got you. I got you, bro. Do I need to kill you? Probably not. I hate lava rain. Dog, I hate EM storms, on God. Okay, where is this pit that you speak of? Where is this pit with the crabs that you speak of? Crater where the crabs sit. Which one? Some annihilation events must have happened here. Where is this thing? This? I think he means this. I was directed to this location. Give me my Doom Mask. Give it to me. Really? FN Prototype 3. What? FN Prototype? No. Irrelevant. You're miserable. Gimme. Gimme the thing. Oh, there it is. Haha. Next one. Savage Sketch. I know where that is. These are actually required for a mission, so yeah, I know where these are. Slavebird Island? Nah, they're around this area, on this beach. It's required for that mission that gets you level 5 mechanical. And they always spawn around here. At least that's where I get mine. Bruh. Extra large cash box. Die, light work, no reaction. You got one. Now for the last. Book of Death and Rebirth. That's a crazy name for an item. Found in northwestern Caldros waters. Okay. Why do I keep doing that? Northwestern Caldros waters, okay. Death Note looking ass. Nah, for real. Now they should have made the icon for the item be a Death Note. That'd been funny. Definitive Edition better have the Ares 110. If there ain't no Ares 110 in Definitive Edition, I'll be disappointed, homie. I'll be disappointed, homie. Now, last time I had to get an item out from here, took me a very, very long time. Last time I had to get an item from within the waters areas took me a very, very long time. So I'm nervous. I'll probably do a higher level version of it or something similar. Yeah, where's my Ares 110 with the needle guns and the shields and stuff on it? Because that's my version of the Ares. I have an Ares 90 with some additional weapons on it. And I like to call it the Ares 110. They should give us the Prague Ares as a scale. Give us the Prague Ares. Especially because, like, after it was taken back from WoW, what even happened to it? The Prague Ares is brought up once in Chapter 11, then it's taken away or something, and then never brought up again. What even happened to it? Sharpening stone. Give me the book, damn it. Give me the book. Last dude rushed and cut content like half of the loosens in the game, sadly, lol. Yeah, they might, maybe they'll bring it back. Maybe they'll tie up that loose end in the DLC expansion. Maybe they will. Rogbrush Shockstone. Because if you couldn't tell, I colored mine after the Prague Ares. I like to imagine that after the storyline, the Prague Ares is given to the player character by Elma as a reward. And so I colored like the Prague Ares, and I imagine that it's my headcanon. Nah! Prague Ares is the 100% reward. I'd be down for that. Prague Ares is 100% reward. Yeah. My eyes. I hope the new scales have cool wing patterns like the Ares 90 does. Same. I want more Ares scales, like variations of it. I love the Ares. I prefer to use the Ares even though it's not as powerful as the other scales when built properly, just because I like the style of it. Like, the Ares just looks cooler. Like, objectively, it just looks cooler than the other ones do. Like, I have a Zenith Cannon Masterman that can one-shot anything, more or less. But I use the Ares over it because it just looks cooler. Like, on God. Give us a customizable areas, bruh. Give us a customizable areas. Let me put a zenith cannon on my areas. On God. Give us the tandem areas. I want tandem scales as a game mechanic. I want tandem scales, bro. I want tandem scales. They should have like an Affinity mission that unlocks the prog areas. Give us an Elma Affinity mission that unlocks the prog areas. That's what I want. You can only swap upgrades on the areas models, right, not weapons. Unless you hack the game, then yeah, no you can't. I added some extra weapons to the empty slots on mine, but that's only because of hacking. Because you can change the areas into another scale, modify it, then change it back into an areas again. Then you can get around the block. That doesn't let you modify it. Any day. I have an areas that's every single slot is a Vajra flail. Yeah, I have an areas where every single slot is a Vajra flail. It's so funny. Melee areas is cursed. But I made one. Any day. Northwestern Caldros Waters. Well, that's where I am. Give me the thing, damn it. Give me the thing. Give me the book. I mean, last time took a while, so it taken a while again is not surprising, but I still hope for better. I'm still hoping for better regardless of such. I wonder how long it would take to swim from one corner of the map to the other. Probably several hours at least. I sincerely hope that Definitive Edition does not have this mistake in it again. These drop rates are a crime. This is a crime. I'd rather fight Gradavis again. Surely they let you search for collectibles like XC1DE did. I think that that's an option now. I think, but I'm not sure. I believe that they fixed it so that quests that make you get collectibles tell you where they are now. Because this game's collectible quests were awful. Like, they'd say, go find this in Noxum, and that's the only thing you have to go off of. Like, go find this in Noxum. Your entire search area... Your search area is the entire region. Now go find it. And it's like, yeah. How's anyone supposed to do that without a walkthrough? The answer is no one, unless they just happen to know where it is. Which is unlikely. Like, if I wanted to 100% this game without a walkthrough, I don't know if I could, because how would I find these random items that I know nothing about? Like, the Collectopedia doesn't even say what I'm missing. It doesn't even say what I'm missing. It's just a question mark. I don't know what it is, I don't know where it is, I don't know how to get it. How would you ever find it without a walkthrough? How would you? You wouldn't. You would not know how to find it. Unless you ran into it by pure chance, you would not know how to find it. Ugh, this is boring as hell. I'm wearing out my thumbstick doing this crap. Miserable. This is miserable. This is miserable. I could do this one-handed. This is ass. I'm probably gonna hit the invisible wall soon. Oh my god! $104,000 uranium. Now then. I don't even feel like getting that. Let me think. Nah, I don't feel like it. I don't really care about the mining probe. I'll get like 1,000 more per return or something. It's barely even worth that. It's barely worth it getting that. I don't even care to get that. So I'm done with probes. I can finally close that probe tab off now. Finally. And now, I'm gonna farm for arts gain TP. That's what I was gonna do next. I was gonna get an arts gain TP augment. And then I was gonna farm for some better armor. With decent attributes on them. Like potential boost and melee attack and whatnot. Arts gain TP. Tension. Mortal Full Feathers, Aviator Star Wings, and Red Vigent Rock Scalp. 32 of each of those. Fucking my god. Okay, let's start with Mortal Full Feathers. There are 5 hidden Mortal around the probe site, FN221. I think I know what he's talking about. I think I know this one. Yeah. It comes from where on their body? The first head. First head appendage. Okay, I got you, bro. The Mortifuls suck. The other two aren't too bad. Okay. Well, let's see if you're right. think you can't target the head in this one, maybe you can. You can target the first part of the head, but I don't know if you can target all of it. Okay, so we have none. Well then, I've got work to do. Oh, you're a tyrant. Okay. Die. You give me golden ones, though, not white ones. I do have full treasure sensors, so I should be okay. This shouldn't take too long. The other ones might take longer, I don't know. The other ones might take longer. As long as I have one arts gain TP, I'll have enough, to be honest with you. I could even roll with none, but it's kind of pushing it to have none. I'd like to have at least one arts gain TP augment. Preferably. Okay. $22 already. This is going by very quickly. If only this is what it took for everything, this wouldn't be that bad at all of a game to grind. If every farm was this quick and easy. It honestly wouldn't be that bad. Did I just miss? Oh my god. Okay then. This isn't as bad as I expected. It's mainly because there's multiple of them and it's dropping consistently. Like, it's dropping every time. That's 25 now. I need 32, but I only want one augment. It's not really that bad. You know, it's not actually all that bad. To be perfectly honest with you, though, my build is strong enough that I could kill pretty much anything, but I want it to be stronger just as a personal goal. I just personally want it to be more powerful. Just because I want it to be. I need to make a counter spike augment, because Farsis has spike. I need to make a counter spike augment to counter that. Because Farsis' spike was killing me. I was getting my butt handed to me by Farsis. And only because of his spike damage. Only because of his spike damage. That's probably enough. Yeah, now I have enough. Out of my sight. Next one. Aviator Star Wings. Purple Aviators and Silverlum. Oh, those guys. I know who they are. Okay. Yeah, I know where these guys are. Out in Slivelum. I used to call it Slivelum, but now I call it Silverlum. But like when I was 13 and whatnot, I was calling this place Slivelum. I didn't know how to correctly read it, so I said Slivelum instead of Silverlum. Okay. I am here for Star Wings. Wait, let me check something. Star Wings drop from the wing, as expected. Well, I just wanted to confirm. I don't remember where the purple ones are. I think the ones in the area you're at are blue. I think these ones are purple. If it drops, then we'll know. Let's see if it drops. You guys gotta stop doing that. I have 3 of them. You know what, bruh? Man, get the fuck out of here. I'll handle this myself. That's how I'm used to playing anyway. I'm used to playing solo anyway. I'm used to working solo anyway. Um, 4. Light work. Ah. Oh, hi Zedom, you're joining us. I got you, bro. Just give me a second here. Something seems off. The blaster has no audio. Die. Bruh. Ain't there one more in this area? Like over here or something? Nah, I'm probably tweaking. Oh no, there is. I'm not tweaking. I'm not tweaking. Okay, that's 8 of them. Wah 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 wah. Once again, the audio disappearing for some reason. For the blaster, specifically. Very strange. I hope the enemy pop-in is fixed. Like... that guy. Literally right in front of me. Appearing and disappearing. Why is my audio disappearing for the blaster? It's just strange. Nice. That makes 11. There should be another one over here. There he is. Spawns 3 feet in front of my face, but... you know how it is. Whoop, whoop, whoop. That should be 12. Good morning, Zdom. How about you die? Relevant ass bitch. Infinitesimal ass bitch. Die. That's 15. And I should be halfway then. 16 to 32. Where are you at? Like, I know you're here, bruh. Bruh. Nothing from that one. Not that one. But I guess I'll take it anyway. And the audio once again disappears. That's so weird. I've never known that being a problem before. Being stingy with me now. 90-hour mark has been passed. We approach the 100-hour mark, gentlemen. Damn. Stingy. Give me some, damn. That won't even give me anything. Game's like, you're being too successful. Let's kill your drop rate for a little bit. There we go. 19. Didn't mean to do that one, but okay. I guess I'll take it. I guess I'll take it. Nothing. Ah. $20. 12 to go. 12 to go. I know you're here, bruh. Load in, bruh. I know you're here. Where you at? I guess he called in sick today. I'll find someone else. Bruh, I don't care. What is with the sound effect glitches? It's so weird. Nice, that's 2 of them. 9 left. Man, you know what? Die. A consequential lesson is one not forgotten. 24. No. I care not. Really? Die. Bruh. Nice. Means 3 left. We're almost done. Then it's just the rock scalp. Then I can make it. Because I know I have Bongelium. I have plenty. Red Vigent, Rock Scalp, Berserk Vigent, Brutal Vigent, Barnabas the Despo. Found at the Kegon Ridge and Leaning Ring in Oblivia during the day. It is from the head. I'm having flashbacks to grinding for this now. I'm getting flashbacks. Deja vu. I have been in this place before. I can probably put the party members back on my team now since I'm fighting as someone who's not going to die instantly. This guy actually has some health. Well, these guys do actually have some health. He beat your ass. Yeah. I can put the party back on the team. No, I love when it ends on the final hit. It's so satisfying. No, Alma's out somewhere. I don't know where.
Stay sharp.
I'm finna dump some uranium into an arms manufacturer. I don't have much else to use it on. Although, I should get some slots ready for my dyads. But I suppose that can wait for now, actually. That can wait for now. Let me spend it on an AM. Which one, though? I don't know. Any of them is fine. How about you?
I'd be honored. Hey, it's here?
Yes. I shall do my best.
I did not mean to hit that button. Oh my god. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on, what just happened? I thought my game fucking crashed. My heart just fucking stopped. I thought I hit another menu and my game crashed while opening it. My heart just stopped. Oh my god. No, I hit the menu button. The manual. Scared the shit out of me. Scared the actual shit out of me. Okay. Did it say they only spawn during daytime? I think it did say that. During the day, yeah, I have to set it to daytime. I gotta set it to daytime. I can probably fight that guy if I wanted to. He's kind of a weaker one.
Oh, hey.
Hmm. I gotta go cash in my blade level now that I think about it. I haven't done that yet. And that's 1. I have to get 31 more. This will be fun. This will be fun. Oh, I got 2 of them that time. That should be 4. Seven. Silica's moan is so weird. I would honestly just make all the map requirements like halved. I feel like if you halved the mat requirements, it wouldn't be as bad to get it, but not like it's so easy that it's trivial. Y'all bought him to burn fuel. My lord. Y'all burn fuel. My lord. Like, damn. Ah. That's annoying. Didn't make it that much worse, though. That's 14. Ya da da, ya da 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 da. Nice. Metal Gear player. He's dead. Damn. Okay, 12 to go. Weak sauce.
Let's move.
9 to go. Let me get that fuel. Damn! That was record time. That's record time. How'd you get toppled? I have 3 to go. Built-in team makers. I love that. One to go. I'm gonna have to make some uranium since I didn't get the passive income. I'll have to go and get some myself. I'd kind of like to make another one for the ARIS, but it's not necessarily needed. It'd be nice, but I don't really have to have it. Soon I'm gonna try to get the 0-0 art unlocked. I want to get that. Not that one, but fine. Not that. It'd be cool if they remix some of the music in Definitive Edition of X. Like how Definitive Edition of 1 had remixed and original music options. If they had additional remixed music, that'd be cool. For Definitive. This is probably the better pair. More melee attack. I'm gonna need 90,000. No. We're almost there.
I won't enjoy it, but I will fuck. Careful. Let's get to that first.
I'm finna just save this post for later. Because next thing I'm doing is going to be building that Zenith Cannon Mastema next. That's the next thing I'm going to do. So I can basically nuke anything. Die. Because I want the Zenith Cannon to hit damage cap. I want it to do 9999999. I want to hit damage cap. One more. Not that. That works too. I can't wait to do this all over again in definitive. Although it'll probably not be as bad. Still have to do it all over again. I will enjoy that very much. Not there. It's muscle memory. It's literally muscle memory. Here we go. Now to get myself some decent armor. Any helmet drop that isn't scale wear can have potential up and boost. No other armor drop can have either, but there are some craftable and or bottle armor with them in. Bodywear and legwear never has potential up nor potential boost. Only ones you can get are the ones produced by Canon Incredible from the shop terminal. Any advanced worn ultra headwear may come with potential up or boost or both. Huh. Internet says that the best armor for this is literally just from the store. That's kind of crazy. Shit, I believe it though. I mean, I won't complain, it makes it easier on me. Potential up, yeah. Hmm. Like, what should I use for armor? Left armor. There are options here. Max potential up when upgrading, use the remaining upgrades on the boost. Third traits are irrelevant. Reginal Ward. Ultra Infinite Ward. Ultra Infinite Vest. From the Blade Jab has potential up. Ultra Infinite Vest. This can come with Aura Rapid cooldown, which is again great for doing more Blossom Dances faster. HP up and HP boost. Overdrive count up XX. Augment Crusher is the best, but kept spinning on the enemy. Up and attack up. They cap at 3. Ether attack up. Increase damage if you have spaces left. Secondary cooldown reducer. I'm finna just save this post as well. Arts. Combat Limbo for RP builds. Magnum Edge, very fast start and a great GP generator during overdrive, but robust damage. Often used in RP builds that have no arts gain TP. Is that why I had Magnum Edge on my other save file? I was wondering why I even had that on there. Primer. So, what are my armor options? Ultra Infinite Ward. Very rare and hard to find. Can come with overdrive, count up, and melee attack up, back attack up. Left arm option. Legs. Mother God Sabatons have potential boost. Yeah, they do. Potential up, potential boost. It's like the balance of finding up versus boost and balancing that. If you don't already have max TP up on your left arm, get in the Ultra Infinite like gear with max TP up here instead. Come on any AM, so could farm Lucille, Eternity, others, etc. You don't necessarily need max TP up though. I mean, it's a beneficial thing, but you don't really necessarily have to have that. Because I think my build goes without any max TP, it just goes max damage. I think my main save build doesn't have any max TP up on it. And it's more damage instead, I think. Nebula and Dyads too. Ultra Infinite Yism. Insanely rare drop. Drop by Trinity, the Blade Master, or a Hermit Ictus. I might try to get that. Has melee attack up and max TP up. But I could probably farm for like a better option that comes with better traits on it. I feel like I have like level, some of that stuff is in the 40s. Like I could get something better most likely. Level 58. I'd be losing a lot of melee attack in exchange for potential. Hard to farm, very rare. Damn, Konai bug Genshin Impact is something. Yeah, I know it's silly right now, but I'm looking at my options for like what I should use for my armor. Because my weapons are pretty good now, but I want to try and get a better armor set. Ultra Infinite Guard. Yeah, I have a guard on it. Yeah, because my guard has melee attack up and max TP up, which is quite good. I mainly just want to raise my potential, but there's not much I can sacrifice. Like, I could maybe sacrifice some melee attack for potential, but I don't know. Like, I could probably sacrifice my lowers, because that's just max TP. And, like, one max TP is honestly enough. I don't need to have more than that. Like, I could drop the augment and replace it with potential up or something, and just have the trait instead off of this one, because this one would get me, like, a fair amount. But I could have just this, and instead, yeah. I can use the trudgers and just upgrade the potential up. Or I could go with the greaves for potential boost, but I think that the up would be better than the boost, I think. Let me look. Mother God Sabatons. These are the ones for any optimal build. Augments, the armor ones are easy. Get 4 potential up and 1 potential boost. Because it looks like there's the option of the Spatha or the... either the Spatha or the Rust. I'm using the Rust. So I'd want to use the boost instead of up. Reginal Breaker for the torso. I think I'm gonna keep the guard on me. I'm gonna keep the guard on me. And I want to keep that. Weapon attack power, potential up. Not boost with it though. I could continue to farm to get the potential up and boost one. I just don't feel like it right now. But later on I could do it. I just don't feel like it right now. So now let me think what I need to do. That's basically my armor. So now what I want to do is make potential augments, which I think are expensive from what I remember. Oh my sweet fucking god. Oh yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. At least I have a lot of gas sacks, but the other ones... Ugh. I see. I see. So I see. Then, let me think. If I take this off, I have 4,400. That's fine, to be honest. I can work with that. So I'd have up boost for the augments. Potential-wise. I got you. Damn. Okay. I guess let's get to it. Potential up as a ground armor stat augmented chronicles. Okay. Obtained from Siluth in several regions. Well, there's some Siluths in Noctilum. There's also that one in Oblivia. I think the Oblivia one is the weakest one. I think the one in Noctilum is a bit stronger. So the Oblivia one would be better for farming for the thing. It's crazy. Having to farm for stuff like this instead of just using the Nemesis. It's just so much more involved. Also, my god, you guys really burn through your fuel. Jesus. Okay, hold up though. Siluth. Can I target the guy? The chilling wind. Distilled sap is from the body. It's not a specific appendage, so this won't be hard. Just kill him. Yeah, he's kind of tanky though. Hey. What's the rarity? It's a rare. Okay. Well, I basically have full treasure sensor though. Because I have... Yeah, I have like 12% on myself, and then they make up another 90, so I have 102%. So I have the most I can possibly get, so it won't get any better than this. It's not gonna get any better. I'm just gonna cannon him. It'll be faster. Hopefully it's not that rare though. I'm gonna be here fucking forever. Well, there's one. I have 4 already. If I could get 1 potential up augment, I'd be satisfied for today. If I could get 1 augment, I'd be satisfied for today. But I don't know if it's gonna happen, because I have to get a lot of shit. I want to test my effectiveness against Gradivis again. See how much my damage has gone up, if at all. It should be a little higher, since I have more potential and whatnot now. I need to go and max out the rest of my arts. How many battle points do I have to spend? 325, oh my lord. How'd I get so many? That'll do for now. Wait. I wasn't done yet. I have an idea for an outfit, but I'd have to make a, I would have to make the, what's its name? The bandages for the top. I had an idea for a cool outfit, but I can't really make it easily. Because I'd need the bandages. Because I got something like samurai inspired in my head just now, but I can't make it. Because getting the bandages for the top end would take a while. And honestly, I want the bandages for the left arm too. This is not a rare drop. This is a mythical one. Only gotten like 3. Have I gotten 2? That's 6 out of 32 for a single one. I need 4 of them. God damn. I'll be grinding for like a few days. Type shit. Like, damn. I'll probably try to farm for dyads again. Like the one that has both up and boost on them. I'd like to try and farm for that again. I know I can get it, just takes a while. But it's not like unrelentlessly hard or anything to get it. It takes a while. But I think within a couple hours it's obtainable. It's not that rare. So I'd like to try to get it again. Just not now. For now, what I have is fine. Don't let up. There's another one. Farming Telethia is preferable. Though I suppose that's preferable to any farm, because farming him can get you anything you want. And usually in much less time. I can't really think of anything where Telethia's farming would not be the faster option. I honestly can't think of anything where killing the actual enemy that drops it is faster than killing Telethia for it. I really can't. The fact I have full sensor and I'm only getting it sometimes is crazy. I honestly thought I'd get it at least mostly consistently, but not even that. Well, there's another one, but feels like it's 1 in every 4 kills or something like that. I'll have to kill this guy hundreds of times. And there's another one. I mean, is there a better one to farm for this? Like, is there an enemy that drops it more consistently? I got 30 after 100 kills, damn. The cheeky wanker. 7 or 8 so far. Potential up XX grind areas. Canyon Siluther Goliath. It takes 8.5 thousand tickets to make 1 augment. 3.6 thousand for gas sacks, 2.6 thousand for the sap, and 2.3 thousand for the moonstones. Farming that many tickets takes like 30 minutes, even with a good break skill on Nemesis. Prasvalg. Xenoblade X has an audio slider, and Fly Music also has its own tiny option. Oh, thank God they gave us audio options. That's nice. Oh, did my control stick, like, shit. I'm reading something on the other side. There we go.
We got it. Let's move.
Okay, up to 12. I need 20 more. And that's just the first material. For the first augment. Out of 4. My God. Admittedly, though, when DE comes out, I'll be able to farm Telethia. I won't have to do this again. I'll still have to farm again, but at least I can farm a lot more efficiently. Instead of doing this, I can just farm Telethia instead. I can build a missile scale that destroys all the appendages really fast and just do that instead of this. The farm will still be annoying, but at least it won't be as bad as this is. Thankfully. That is the wrong weapon. May as well use this. Fog is just tired. Same, bro. Genshin? No. UTF talking about Genshin. Redline was. Okay, 19 of 32. We're getting there for the first one. That makes 20. 12 to go. Lead this nigga red lines right to breath. What? It ain't that bad, Jesus. He doesn't need to die because of that. He don't gotta die because of it. Delete his license of living. But man, what the hell? Bruh. Okay, 10 more. How much is it to make opening art damage? I want to know that. How much to make opening art damage? 25 or 32. And that's 7 left. Now 6 left. Now 5. Now 4. Now 3. Now 2. Let me have them bind him so that... Let me have them stagger him and I can bind him to get some fuel back without having to leave. Yeah, there you go. Get some fuel back. Damn, their DPS is crazy. Damn, son. The drone spam DPS goes crazy. Damn. A little overkill, is it not? Ah, dang it. Damn, explosion. Bro went out with a bang. Sheesh. One of you is literally on the verge of being out of fuel. Yeah, he's literally out of fuel. That's crazy. He's literally out of fuel. Unbelievable. He's literally out of fucking fuel. But wasn't he my staggerer to get my bind? Because his G-Buster inflicted the stagger for my bind? Shit. Yeah, that was his job, was to stagger him for me. Okay, let's get you guys fueled up. I gotta fuel myself up for that matter. May as well take care of all you guys. I'm like a dad taking care of his children out here. I gotta take care of my kids. Them and their fuel. Their fuel worries. Fuel woes. I have a lot of money to spend. My lord, Fog, you blew all of it. You blew all that fuel. Damn. Now for myself. I'm probably gonna buy a level 50 Amdusius just because it has lots of fuel on it. Alright. Let's try to finish this augment. See if I can finish at least one of the things. If I can finish at least one augment, I'd be satisfied. If I can finish one augment, I'd be satisfied. I will finish one augment, then test it out on Gradivis, see how much my damage is improved, and then I will sleep. Before it gets any fucking later. There should be one left after this. And then I gotta find those Lepyx thingies. Die. Die. Okay, any day. Any day now would be nice. Not you, bitch. Okay, yes. Now the next thing. Lepyx Moonstones. Lepyx's bodies or back appendages in Sylvalum. Okay. I got you, bro. Let's get it. 100 niggas deep, let's get it! 100 niggas deep, let's get it. Let's fucking get it. So they said the back appendage? I got you, bro. Dang, bro. Dang it, man. This should take way less time at least. Because there's multiple here. At least there's multiple here. Well, a lot from that. Dang it, man. I'm trying to get into a rhythm here and you're killing it every time. That's 11 already. This is pretty fast. Good enough. I swear if y'all are wasting 200 GP things on these dudes, no wonder your fuel runs out so damn fast. Oh my god. That is the most overkill thing I've ever seen. As completely unnecessary. You do not need to go that far just for this. It's so unnecessary. And that's 14. Oh, fucking spore weather. I hope they get rid of spore weather, at least make it visible. At least have there be some visibility in spore weather. Good God. Literally can't see a thing. Damn. Am I supposed to get any rhythm? God fucking damn. Finally, here we go. Less interruptions this way. Oh my God. Didn't want to destroy that one. That works. $24. Okay, bro. Are we having a bro moment? Bro moment? I didn't know we had that dialogue. It should change. It should be changed to bro moment. That'd be funny. We having a bro moment? That is humorous. Are there any others in this area? Nah, I think that's the last of them. $92 hours. 92 hours in. 92 hours. Ouch. Just to buy me time. Ah. That's not even... Huh. Okay. I think I've just about got them all. Maybe I get 36. Holy shit. I'm hoping that that's probably the last of it. I mean, that's a lot right there. That is a lot right there. Oh my god. I have... Yeah, I have enough. Okay. Well, let's go get my augment then. Do I have a slot for it though? Nah, I gotta get a slot. I need to get a slot. All the high walls. Support missions. Yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta spend that blade level and get biological level 4. And then I can go do the other off the records and get the 5s for both of them. I will soon handle that. Not that one, but okay. Die. That animation looks so stupid. Oh. Just the goofy stuttering. Wipe his ass out in seconds type shit. What the fuck? Alright, bro. I probably won't change that, so yeah, I'll put it on that one. Alright, bro. Well, let me make the thing first of all, before I go trying to put something on I don't fucking have. Retard. Bitch, I don't even have it yet. Weapon, stat. Wait. It's on armor. Armor, retard. Potential up, XX. Give. Success. And then boost is gonna be 48 of those. When I get around to it anyway. Okay, I got you. I got you, bro. Alright, put this shit on. Now I will have 263 potential. Nice, nice. I will test my damage against Gradavis shortly. I have a lot of goggles, but they are not that good. Potential up and boost, but they are not as good as they should be. So I see. Oh, and by the way, what's it cost to upgrade? I think it costs the same as the augment, just in like smaller portions. I'll check it. Forza Rain. HP up, rebound. Blah 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 blah. Melee attack up. Eh. Thought I saw some with potential boost on it. Nah, I'm tweaking. Yeah, it just requires a portion. Oh, okay. I'll take that. It would be beneficial. But I'll save some for melee attack as well. Not use it all on TP. That is expensive. Okay, 278 potential. I shall now fight Gradavis and see what my damage is like. Then I'm dipping. I'm finna crash like Kobe Bryant. I'm about to crash like Kobe Bryant. I already have TP to be honest, but I'll build some more, why not? I'm satisfied. Bruh. Thank you. I'm gonna be disappointed if he wrecks my shit again for no reason. Okay, it's up to me now. I got you, bro. Didn't get the decoy. Keep that in mind. There we go. Just get to max count. Okay, now let's see what we got. 1.8 million? Okay, that's pretty good. I see you. Two millions? Nice. Oh, fuck. I let it end. Well, now I'm in trouble. I'm probably dead. Yeah. I got really focused on seeing the damage numbers get bigger that I wasn't even looking at my bar. So I think I was doing like 1.2 million. Now I'm doing 2.8, it looked like. I think I was getting 2.8 million there. I kind of want to see it again. It looks like I was getting 2.8. And it was like 1.2 before. Something like that. Did I even do the art? It looks like I didn't even do it. Dang it. I need fucking morale so I can get the bonus. I need morale. I was waiting for you to do that. Can I please get morale? My God. I can't get anywhere with this. Did that a little soon. At least I finally have morale now. Ouch. This is a pain. I can't get my rhythm going because between morale not having and then that, I just couldn't get it going. But now I finally got something going here. Took long enough. It's mainly because I lost my extension augment. That keeps it going for a bit longer. Losing that is annoying. Oh man, that is horrible. I really want that back. Like, the extend time, I want that back. Honest to God, I want that back. Literally because of lift. I wasn't exactly done yet. Let me see my numbers. I want to see my numbers. Show me my numbers. Nothing. Finally, I needed that. I thought I still had it. I thought I still had it. This is why they need to have an effect for when it runs out so you can know if you still have it, because I thought I still had it. Nah, not worth it. You gonna get out? Invincibility, I'll take that. Give me that. Great, he has to use another one right after. Hate that shit. Max count. Let's see the damage. 800,000? Should be more than that. Do I not have the aura active? This motherfucker, bro. I was literally right about to use it. I was moving over to use it. I was hitting millions earlier. What happened to that? Not gonna lie, it gave me a good idea. If they had like training dummy enemies, if they had training dummy enemies in Definitive Edition, like just an enemy that does no damage to you but takes infinite damage just to see what your damage numbers can do. Like an invincible enemy with infinite health, but you can still see the amount of damage you would be doing to an actual enemy. And it doesn't attack you back just so you can test your own build out. That would be a really nice feature. Because I could just use that instead. If that was a thing, I would just use that instead of fighting this guy. But it is sadly not a thing. I just took Blaze. Unfortunate. quickly. I'm out of the thing. Okay, we're still good. But now I'm definitely out again. Okay, show me my damage. $1.9 million, I think I'm seeing. That's what it looks like. $1.1 million? What are these random ass numbers? Oh my god. Okay, but I'm still alive. At least I'm still alive, though. How was I doing like 2.8 million earlier? How was I doing that? I'm not sure how I was even doing that earlier. This guy's attacks are awfully powerful for a level 70 enemy. Physical res down. Bruh. Like that's a threat. Get the fuck in. God damn. QTE is literally making me not able to get in, and so I'm dying. I'd like to kill him again if possible. I want to kill him again. It's oddly satisfying. You. Y'all are wasting fuel on this man. keep the skull close. You know, could need it. Man, can you not do that shit? Because then I can't fucking defend myself. I hope they fix that. That if there's a prompt on the screen, it doesn't stop you from doing other stuff. Because that is incredibly awful. Oh god, he wants to try and walk on top of me. It's horrible. Penis. Okay. Not sure what you want me to say to that. I fucking hate when he does that. And now I don't have the thing. Uh-oh. Well, I'm basically dead then. If he does a multi-hitter, I'm basically dead. Wait, I think I'm okay. I'm okay. Look at that. I still didn't get it. Okay, never mind, I'm not okay. What the fuck, game? Why do you do this shit to me? Take major damage, please. Millions. Millions a hit. Ugh. Quickly. Didn't quite get it. I was literally about to fucking use it. God damn it. I was fucking about to use it. Damn. Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, someone's over here? Who is over here? What? What? Fog is just frozen. That's perfect. That literally is perfect. The fact that it's him is hilarious. The fact that he's the one who's just like completely frozen. Oh my god, that's so funny. What is happening to him? Why is he just stuck over there? Bro, you good? Will he even dismount Skell? He's actually frozen in time. He literally won't even dismount Skell. What the hell? There he goes. Oh my god. I don't know what happened to him, but the fact that he's the one who got frozen is hilarious. That is genuinely hilarious. Oh my god. Yeah, that is funny. That is funny, man. That is funny. That is fucking funny. Yeah, please get closer. And can I get a damn soul voice? Thank you. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. I'll take that invincibility, thank you. There we go. I'm invincible for the moment, so I'm not gonna worry. Okay, now this is about time. Didn't get it. Motherfucker, bro. And still didn't get it. Fucking weather is killing me here. How much was that even doing just now? How many times will that happen to me? What is the level of my Ghost Walker? Is it 4 or 5? It's 4. That's probably part of why I'm having problems. Is because it's really not as high level as it should be. And so I'm dying sooner because of that. That is probably my main issue, really. But I still want to kill him. Even though I'm kind of underprepared for it. I need to just play the mission that gives you battle points and max out every art. That would greatly benefit me. Cock. Okay. I'm not sure what you want me to say to that. That's nice. Might start fucking counting again. Can I get a bloody soul voice? Thank you. Because I need that shit if I'm gonna continue. Still invincible. Okay, well it went away exactly as I thought I still had it. Get the fuck up. I'm kind of screwed. Oh. Oh no, we're alive. And I fucking didn't get it. I'm probably gonna die now. Oh, I'm still alive. Okay, somehow. Not sure how, though. I had no choice. If I didn't do that, the decoy wouldn't have even come through and I would have died. I had no choice. Now it's a fucking uphill battle. Just to get back into the groove again. Uphill battle. I'm already out again. This is such a pain in the ass. Wait, where's the thing? I'd rather just have that. Honestly, more effective. Jesus Christ, who made the moan sound for silica? It sounds so weird. Guys, I'm trying to farm TP, not fucking kill him. Damn. Not that one. Someone did join the fight. Okay, I'm not tripping. Again? Okay. For the millionth time. At least I started with a damn thing this time. That already makes this much, much better. At least I didn't start with fucking nothing on me. I'll take invincibility. Do not try to fucking launch me. Please. Don't fucking do that shit. I appreciate the effort, but I got this. Well, at least I hope I do. I fucking hope that I do. I should. If I don't get fucked by decoy for the bajillionth time. Oh my god. If I had like the higher level Ghostwalker, I think I'd have survived that because I'd have had more hits before it would break. But because I only have 6 instead of 8, that kills me. Pretty much what is happening. To my understanding. Pretty much what is happening. Since he has so many fucking multi-hits. Most of his attacks are fucking multi-hits. My god, she said massive. Don't let Parker see this stream. She said massive. I'll never hear the end of it. I'll never hear the end of it. I'll take that. If I had the chance. Oh well. Yeah, I'll take that. Is it out? No, it's not out yet. But it definitely will be after that. I got it. I have no fucking, morale. That's terrible. No morale is terrible. There we go. Fix that. I don't want to hear it. Actually, that didn't even do it, I don't think. Or sorta. Sorta. It's weird. I still see the buffs, so we're still good at the moment. I'm afraid to even use True Stream Edge because since the animation is so long, it can get me killed just because of the time it takes. Never hear the fucking end of it. Now hit him. In the millions. Damage is in the millions. It's still active. Come on. Can I please just kill him this time? No bullshit. I can work with this. I might die. No, we're still living. We're still living. I want to hurry up and finish him, if at all possible. I hope it fucking ends now. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh wait, that's not me. That was someone else. That is not nice. That TP per hit. I'll take. Cut me a damn break now, will ya? Still didn't. Still didn't. This game, man. I use it like 3 times and get nothing out of it. I don't know why they programmed it to not replace the one that's damaged with the new one that has more hits on it. Like, if you use a new one but the old one still has only 1 hit left, they'll still keep that one instead of giving you the new one with like 8 hits on it. Why is it like that? Why is it like that? Thank you for starting me out with morale. That is incredibly beneficial. I wish it would start that way every time. Because it's honestly quite important that you start it with morale. God fucking Christ. I wanna level up my arts. Because my Ghost Walker keeps ending too goddamn soon because it's level 4 instead of 5. If only this mission was not the slowest mission in existence, though. That takes so long. I mean, it's not really that long, but when you're doing it like a bunch of times to get arts level, then it's a long time. Compared to something like the mission that gives you money, this takes way, way longer. 60 battle points from that. Pretty sure I gotta do it at least one more time. Wait, I want to change something first. I hope that the Definitive Edition gets a challenge mode. Like, challenge bosses and that sort of thing like Chronicles 2-3 did. I hope they add that in the game. I would love a challenge mode for this game in particular. That would also help a lot. I honestly like to just get it all the way now, max out everything, and just get it over with. Been putting it off already for a while. Let's just get it done. Because it's gotta get done anyway. I mean, yes, I could probably do it a bit later, but I'd like to just get it over with now. I mean, it won't take that long. Nice.
Nice work.
I got unlock 0-0. After this art grind is done, I think the next thing I'll do besides killing Gradavis is then unlock 0-0. Not in this session, but the next one I'm gonna get 0-0 unlocked. And then I'll grind that to level 5 as well, after I unlock it. How's it not getting the others? Are they too far? But they're only slightly further. Hmm. Even all the people on these threads don't seem to understand why Ghostwalker sometimes doesn't work after you just used it. I read like multiple threads and no one actually has a concrete answer on why it doesn't work. The fact that even all these people don't understand is blowing my mind. Even these people don't understand what's happening. I'm about to get casual filtered. Oh my god. I gotta post that. A little more. Not that one. Oh well. This should hit all of them. There we go. Maybe last time it didn't work because I was too far away. I really don't know. I really don't know. Well, wait a sec. Ah.
Is that it?
You don't belong on a battlefield.
How did they see us? They're off guard. Stacked through the night attack.
Boy, I'm starving.
No escape! Exactly!
Be careful. Let's weaken them first. We won't enjoy
No
it.
escape!
I will fight.
You know, Fogg's voice almost sounds like I've heard him in something else. But I don't know.
No escape! You want master hand-to-hand combat?
Jesse Grell?
Ranged attacks.
Maybe you should carry a knife in your left hand and a gun in your right.
Have I heard him in something else?
How did they see us?
Oh yeah, I have. He's Yuri in Yuri on Ice. That's why I've heard him from. That's why it sounds familiar. Dang, I didn't know that he was the same guy.
You don't belong on a battlefield.
It's crazy. Dang. I never realized that. I will never see that show or this game the same way ever again now knowing that. Okay. I swear to God, if this is still a problem, I'll be disappointed. Because it really shouldn't be now. I should be able to kill him. I would just have to do like in-depth testing to fully understand why it doesn't work. If I like really tested it, I could probably figure out more and have a concrete answer as to why it doesn't work sometimes, but it's very strange. So the level 5 buff. Level 5 buff.
Boy, I'm starving.
Crazy how the very first attempt after I upgraded my arts, I won immediately. Wow. Very first attempt after I upgraded my arts, I won. I knew I wasn't crazy, it was just my fucking arts. I knew I wasn't crazy. Okay. Good God, man. The fact that leveling my arts alone made that much easier, that I won first try when I was struggling before. I didn't realize they were that important. Okay. I'm just gonna refuel and I'm sleeping. I'll wake back up in a few hours. At least that's what I hope will happen. Then I will continue the grind to get all the potential augments to max out my damage and efficiency. Then I will start the grind for the Mastma, then the Amdosius Hage, and then the Zenith Cannon, and then all the augments and stuff for the Zenith Cannon. And then, when that is done, basically both the builds I wanted to make will be done. And then when that is done, I will continue to actually 100% the game. I will actually go for percentage. And getting the percentage done. I have $23 million to spend. I should really spend that on something. Okay. Let me think. Oh, wait. I will forget if I don't do it now. Because I've already forgotten to do it like 5 times already. I will forget again if I don't do it now.
Look how far you've come. Looks like this is it. Blade's proud of you.